And we are officially live now. Hey, everybody. Hello. Thank you for waiting. We're sorry for the delay. Checking levels. Looks good here. Okay. We have sound. We have camera. We have overlay. We have maps. Oop. I just need to change the music here a couple of times before this gets completely demonetized because I forgot to do that. Hey, everybody. Welcome back to ESP D&D. I'm Essie. I am your gay master for the evening, and we are playing Thirsty Sword Lesbians for NARAL, National Abortion Rights, for Pro-Choice America. So, I'm Essie. My pronouns are she, her, and again, I am the gay master. I am playing the ensemble. So, while I try to talk as loud as I can and furiously skip through the tracks so we don't get demonetized or so I don't have to do some furious adjustments later, Ryu, go ahead and take us away. Who are you? What are your pronouns? And give us a little tease as to who you will be playing tonight in this wonderful game of Thirsty Sword Lesbians.
How absolutely dare you. Hey everybody, I am Ryu. I am a variety streamer. I am the director of productions over at Girls Run These Worlds. I am also all kinds of things and some team people and cool shit everywhere. And oh my gosh, I'm here and hey, I want you to know. Black elf ears, they have
Yeah.
them. We mean something.
That's
Thank you.
awesome.
So good.
Very cool. I'm very
I
excited.
will be playing. Yeah, I'm super excited. I'm sad my headphones are covering them. I will be playing Trexiala.
The beast. Welcome.
Amazing. And there's Ryu's links down there in the stream chat. I almost said Discord. I talk about Discord too much. Thanks, Ryu. We're excited to have you. And we got the music on too, so official music partners playing in the background here too. To start, we got our friends at ASK2. Thank you for being music partners. Please, please, please go check them out. They are official music partners of ESP D&D. So I'm happy to be here. Thank you, Ryu. Mo, who are you? What are your pronouns? And a little tease as to who you're going to be playing tonight on our game of Thirsty Sword Lesbian.
Great, amazing. Hi guys, I'm Mo, mother of cats, mother of dragons was taken. So here we are. You'll probably see my cats in the background. I am she, her, she, they, she, fae, whatever you feel like using. And I am playing Theraslate Thunder Therapist, Thunder and Lightning. Nice to meet you. It is good for you to meet me. Great. Perfect. That'll do.
Awesome. Thank you, Mo. And next on the roster, we have Nikki, aka Coyote Witch. Oh, and by the way, let me go ahead and we'll do the Nightbot command for Mo here. There we go, Mo's socials. All right, Coyote Witch, who are you? What are your pronouns? And a little tease as to who you're going to be playing tonight.
I am Nikki. I am the Coyote Witch. You can find me on Twitter because that's where I live. I will be playing, or she, her, that's my pronouns. I will be playing Athena the Bloody. She is basically a retired, tired, thirsty barbarian mom, and she's going to be trying to take care of all these gaggle of sexy buff femmes, and I am excited for it.
Awesome, thank you. And by the way, we are giving away, there are 2 art giveaways tonight. We're going to get to the second one, but the first one is, I believe, Nikki, that's yours?
Yep.
Okay, so tell us about, we have a $40 price point and a $70 price point, right?
Yep.
All right,
yep,
so tell the people of the
Yeah.
internet about your 2 different raffles that we have going on.
I am an artist and I do a lot of freelance character portraits, mostly for tabletop characters. So tonight, if you donate, we're going to do a raffle, and there is 2 prizes from me, and it's a $40 bust portrait and a $70 full body portrait. So I'm really excited about that, and I can't wait to draw whoever character I get.
And if you are interested in that, so anyone that donates tonight for the price points of $40 or $70 is going to be immediately entered into It might only be one person, it might be a couple of people, hopefully it's a couple of people, but if you're looking for character art, if you're looking for NPC art, or just something to put on your wall, there's 2 different artist raffles happening. First one from Nikki the Coyote Witch, so you can definitely get that character art you've been putting off and donate to a good cause. So thank you so much for offering your time.
I also do pet portraits, so if you'd rather that, then we can always talk about it.
Awesome. And again, you can check out the Coyote Witch if you're interested on Twitter, and a lot of your art is there as well. So that will give the people a chance to see what your art is all about. So thank you, Nikki. All right, Kara. Hello, I love the mask. Who are you? What are your pronouns? And who will you be playing tonight? Little tips to your character.
Yeah, so my name for tonight will be Dreer, she, they, or she, her, and mostly just play a lot of D&D, not really social on the social media, but I'm happy to be here and to help for a good cause. I'm playing the Trickster, so hence the mask tonight.
Thank you, Kara. All right. And donate, by the way, putting that in there. Okay. Yep, so there is the donate link if you want to check that out. And also more about Nayral with a few more people popping in here. You can check them out there. We'll wait for the chat to go a little bit further before we do anything else with that. But in the meantime, yeah, Kara was actually part of our very first stream with the Doom Dancers, our first initial collaboration. It was kind of an experiment we did over at with the game Hers, but we ended up branching out on our own. It was better for everyone. So, Kara, there you are. You can go and check out Kara on their Twitch. And we segue down to our next artist, Rory at the RGB Vision. Who are you? What are your pronouns? And who are you going to be playing tonight?
I'm Rory. My pronouns are they, he. I'm an artist, as mentioned, and I will be playing Ran. And, I mean, her pronouns are she, her, and I also have my little friend Basil with me.
Awesome. And tell us a little bit about Basil. Who's Basil?
Basil. You want to know about Basil?
You want to know about Basil?
Yeah? Okay. Basil's my rat. He's my best friend, really.
I love it. And everybody looks fantastic, by the way. So tell us a little bit about you're doing what are your price points for tonight, as well as I believe you're also doing an artist giveaway?
I don't know. I was just gonna throw art in for a giveaway. I don't know.
And I realize I get some green lines.
I'm just offering a full body, full
Cool.
full color, full shading.
I'm gonna
commission.
make your portrait a little bit bigger so we can see more of you, and not the green lines. Get rid of those green. Yeah, I'm very used to producing on the fly. If you couldn't tell. All right, Rory. So pick $40, $50. Thinking.
Sure.
Okay, yeah, we'll say that. We'll say $40. Any other $40 donation, you can also get a chance to win some art from Rory at the RGB Vision. So I don't know if you're under. I think you're under RGB Vision. You can check that out there. Yes, there we go. All right. So any amount you can donate. We have some fun gifts that will show up on screen for those who donate. You can use the QR code at the bottom left of your screen to donate to Nayral. You can also use the direct donate link, which is in the chat as well, or you can do !donate to get the donation link to donate directly. Anything and everything is appreciated. We'll be here until 1:30 in the morning EST, and we're hoping to earn $300. So anything that you can donate to Nayral is greatly appreciated. You can check them out. Again, this one I will post again. It's the website. Yep. So prochoiceamerica.org. We're here to support reproductive rights for anybody that applies to. Anybody. This is equal opportunity, everything, and we're here to support a great cause. So please check them out. You can peruse the website. It's a really accessible website. It's user-friendly for all, and it's definitely a great cause. Personally recommended by Ryu, as they've worked with them before. So only good things, and very responsive to communications as well. I've been actually communicating with them about this event specifically, so I'm very excited to be working with them.
Yeah.
So, without further ado, let's go ahead and get started with our game of Thirsty Sword Lesbian. Let's see if I put in I might not have put in the thing for Thirsty Sword Lesbians. It's Black Hat. So, no, that's okay. I can end it later. But you can go check out Black Hat Games, or it's like Evil Hat Games, and it's Thirsty Sword Lesbians, Evil Hat Games, and you can go and look at the website. They have all kinds of cool games and everything, so you can check them out, and they're awesome! So yeah, thank you for making such an amazing product. So, I have block text. I think I gotta put it on the other screen, though, so I don't... Proud y'all. Cameras are still good? Yeah. Skip the music. Next track, and hopefully Robot doesn't screw me over. Yes!
Well,
Alright, awesome. Having defeated the universe-ending machinations and evil forces of the King of Fear, Skeletor, and Evil Lyn, Eternia's new sorceress, Tila, the realm of Eternia, and the people of Eternos have entered into an era of relative peace and stability that echoes throughout almost every corner of the realm. Unfortunately, for the people of Eternia and of Eternos, the former forces of Snake Mountain turned cult of Motherboard were further amassing their power, just as the forces of Subternia, Skeletor, and Evil Lyn fought against the valiant army of Eternia across the great southern plains between Eternos and Castle Grayskull. This cult of Motherboard and Machine Head cultists have been thus far acting unchecked since the great battle that saved the universe. All the while, they attempt to convert, quite literally, the people of Eternia to their whims, ways, and machinations. Deliberate play on words. Amidst the growing threat of this cult, a mysterious beacon in the sky, just beyond the dunes of doom and the sands of fire, prompts great concern for the royal palace of Eternos and the people that they and all of you serve. It is for this purpose that you, the elite special forces of Eternia, have been summoned before King Randor, Queen Marlena, the Sorceress of Grayskull, and the Woman at Arms. And it is here that we begin our story. After, in our session 0, having rendezvoused with Andra, now Woman at Arms, the Sorceress herself, and the one and only Prince Adam, doing a bit of friendly sparring in the courtyard of the royal palace of Eternos, you now find yourselves being escorted into the throne room, where you now stand face to face with the royalty of Eternos. To go ahead and change the map. Go ahead and place your tokens beyond the central fountain and by the former Man-at-Arms, Duncan, as now in regalia, the royal regalia, the royal battle gear, the position of Woman-at-Arms, Andra stands in a bit more stuffy way than she was outside. Clearly more comfortable in a more practical set of flexible armors. Still, you see before you the familiar faces of Prince Adam, Andra, the Woman-at-Arms, and the Sorceress of Grayskull and of Eternia now, seeing that she is no longer bound to the castle itself. Tila. Beyond sits the Royal King and Queen themselves. As Duncan nods to you as you enter, Woman-at-Arms steps forward, and she says, "The Royal Court of Eternia now calls its 75th session to attendance. The royalty has summoned its special forces here to Eternos for a special council meeting to deal with the cult of the Machine as it exists in the East, once and for all. Friends, please, introduce yourselves to this court and the people of Eternos. And Duncan turns to you, and I'm just going to pick on whoever kind of stepped forward, and he kind of looks over to Dreer, and now presenting, and beckons you forward, Dreer, to the center, kind of over here in this direction. So go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell us what you are wearing and what kind of weapon Dreer has at the ready. Oh, I think you're muted, Kara. Or on PTT. Push to talk.
I am.
Thank
I am
you.
muted,
It's like,
thank you.
aha, there we go.
I didn't want to interrupt your beautiful intro.
Oh, thank you.
So yeah, she's got a nice skull mask on with the antlers, long, dark brown hair. She's got pretty just like simple leathers and things that are more comfortable to kind of get around and more quiet per se. And her blade isn't a typical blade. It's more like kunai, I guess, like on like vines. So she can have them at the ready in her hand if she needs, or kind of like use them to maneuver around herself in defense.
Hey, there we go. There's the gift. Thankful. I just made up a new word. Virtual infamy. Thank you for the $20. Thank you so much. That is much appreciated. Our first donation. Very cool. So thank you. I'm just going to refresh things on my end and hit repeat. We got a bit of a bitrate spike, but I think that was just over here. I think we're okay now. That was, I think, part of the GIF spike, but I think we're good to go. Yep. All right. So thank you. I'm excited. That is our first chat. Goes for a good cause. And again, that is I'll link Neral again. So thank you very much. And as Duncan, put that on repeat, turns to the rest of y'all. Hey, come on, roll 20. All right. Gestures over at Trixiala and just Trixiala and beckons you forward. He's kind of taken. Duncan seems to have taken sort of a formal position, just as sort of a court assistant, as you know, or a court crier.
Trexiala steps forward slightly, slower and slower, because this is not the normal area. Shifts the red, purple and lined vest and the tie around the neck. Shifts the clothing a little bit, considering they're still in their feral form. Horns, fangs, wings, shadow wings, and all. This is not a good, She steps forward and looks at Dreer.
What exactly am I supposed to say? Here. I'm Trixiala.
Andra kind of leans forward. You're doing great. That's perfect.
Yeah.
And Duncan just presenting kind of over there. Presenting Ren and Basil. And kind of gestures you forward.
Evans, it's my turn. Okay. And Ren just like adjusts like the pink, almost camisole that flows down, and being a satyr, Ren has bottom half is just covered in that thick brown fur with this cute little tail, and then she has this blonde hair that kind of turns to a pink, just covered in flowers everywhere. absolutely covered wherever she can. Flower crown, cool, she's got it. Basket of flowers that she probably has somehow brought in here, along with her sword, absolutely there as well. And Basil's this little white and brown mouse, rat, just sitting on her antlers that she has coming out of her head that just look like tree branches that also have some vines probably wrapped around them. And she just hi y'all. Ren, this is Basil. He says hi.
The sorceress says, "Hello, Basil. It is wonderful to have you in the Palace of Eternity." And Duncan just kind of. I'm gonna
He
put
says
the new
thank
token.
you.
Oh,
Now presenting. Oh, cool. All right. Now presenting Athena, the Bloody.
Athena's gonna walk right forward. She has been through this drill before. And she bows very deeply. My king, my queen, I am at your service. And that's all she says. She is a woman of very few words.
All right. And last but certainly not least, Men-at-Arms, or the former Men-at-Arms, Duncan, just lastly, we have Mo presenting. Present yourself and your arms. And just gestures you forward again.
Terra sheepishly scooches forward. Name is Terra Slate, dressed in chainmail, multiple harnesses of various sorts, and 6 feet 1 inch tall. People say extra inch does not matter, but Terra says it does. Leave that argument to people with swords. Terra personally has very nice sword and could do a lot with extra inch. It is green like moss and like Terra is. Terra is strong like Rock if Rock had anger issues and something to prove with side mullets, lightning bolt on face, and can-do attitude. You are welcome for meeting me.
Oh, amazing.
I totally did not describe myself because she's.
I'm mad I went first. I didn't do any of the shit y'all did.
Yeah, I know.
Fix my ears. There we go.
I'll just quickly describe Athena the
I
Bloody.
totally forgot
Yes.
about the sword.
We're so great
The whole
at
thing.
this.
Also, I'm still taller because I'm 7 something.
I was
Okay.
gonna say, I'm 7 foot. Oh, me, not Athena the Bloody is 7 foot. I'm tiny.
Yeah.
But
I'm
she's
small.
wearing mostly leather armor. It's very thick and it's like plated in some places, but it's mostly red with some blue overlay. And she has a sword that's almost as tall as she is. It's gigantic and it's very shiny and very well like cleaned. You can tell it's been taken care of very meticulously. And her sword on the side of it on the blade is etched shepherd because she shepherds evil baddies into the other world. So that's her. She's also got a giant fluffy tail.
If I can describe my sword now, or
Totally.
should I do it
Yeah,
later?
go ahead. Everyone describe your swords if you haven't already done that.
So Chexiala used to have 3 horns, currently only 2 off to the side. The third that came off of her head was embedded into an enemy, and once that enemy was dead, the only way to get the enemy off of that horn was to saw off the horn. And so they took that old horn from them as well as the horn from the enemy and melded that into a 2-pronged short sword. In other words, you really don't want to get close to me unless you do.
I do.
Thank you, by the way, Ava, for that donation. That was amazing. Thank you so much for the $30. We're making some
Ooh.
progress. Yes, thank you so much. So bitrate's doing much better. There's a little bit of lag when we swap between Roll20 and OBS. but overall it is doing much better. So there's a little lag as we switch screens, everyone. Thank you for bearing with us, and we apologize for any drop frames, but overall I think we're doing much better. So thank you, Ava, you're awesome. Go check out Tsuki Kumumai wherever you can find her. Thank you.
Wherever we can steal her to go to, yeah.
Yes, and on Wednesdays on Roll for Luck. But who has not described their sword yet?
Me?
Go ahead.
Okay, so Ren's sword is kind of half hidden in the basket of flowers. Just like chilling in that basket. Like, it's way too long to be in there. But like, also Ren is 5 foot even.
Oh.
Even.
Oh, baby.
Small. And so the sword is almost emerald looking, but not quite. It's green and has these different accents all over it of flower motifs and plant motifs. There is a long vine-like piece that goes from around the handle up to partway through the sword. And then there's also these different areas that are pink that are very floral. And that is Ren's sword.
Scoop it on risk.
Is there anyone else that still has to describe how awesome their sword is? Did we get everyone? Okay. All right, as the court stands in awe of your magnificent blades and largesse, the king rises, steps forward, as everyone bows in deference. As King Randor steps forward, he says, be at ease, subjects, and approaches the essential pedestal. I know there's a certain word for that little overhang there, but approaches all of you. Says, Special Forces of Eternia, the finest warriors that this land has ever produced. We find ourselves in a time of tumult and turmoil. Despite having saved Eternia from the largest and ever-present threats, finally defeating the forces of both Subternia and Snake Mountain, we now find ourselves poised on the brink of chaos once more. It then falls to you, brave heroes of Eternia, their finest warriors, to seek out the source of both this mysterious beacon and how it connects to this cult of the machine that has still been allowed to run rampant under our watchful gaze. But no longer. It is my decree that for the betterment of the people of Eternia and Eternos, that our special forces shall be deployed to the east, past the burning sands, and in the center of our world itself, to investigate this beacon that stretches itself across the sky with its demonic wings and crimson-tinged light. This ill omen in the sky comes with it a renewed purpose from these machine cult extremists who seek to it's unspeakable, but I have seen what they have wrought. The people who succumb to them are no longer humanoid, but instead twisted machines of metal, bent to the will of this cult. It is my decree, then, that you shall pursue this investigation, ultimately to put an end to this cult of the machine by any means necessary. We will relay the intelligence here, and if it beseeches this court as it should, we will deploy the full forces of Eternia once more to battle with this cult of the machine to eradicate the threats to our peaceful way of life once and for all. For even peaceful nations must rise up against those who would do harm to the innocent. Tila, Andra, both kind of. I leave the remainder of the briefing to you. And he does a quick head nod to all of you and turns to sit back on the throne. And Duncan, who has taken a knee, stands up. He's getting a little old, so he and looks up over to the pedestal, of which Tila and Andra takes into position once more. Tila says, "Good to see you all again. I will be arranging for the transportation past the sands, the wasteland in the center of Eternia. But our woman-at-arms has more information." And she can side from. And Andra kind of looks down over at Trixiala and just, I take it you're not too beat up from our sparring match yesterday?
It was a draw because you had something else to do.
A draw it was, and I accepted it. But both of us ended up a little bruised and worse for wear. Just wanted to make sure that you were ready for
Ended
me.
up Bruce. Oh. Always.
Should it come to that, of course. As King Randor said, Tila will handle transportation to the sands, and then she will return here as we prepare the army for mobilization as needed. When you are ready, and she just kind of tosses up, it's sort of like this steel oval, and who's gonna catch it? Somebody just shouted out. Could be anybody.
I will.
Okay, Dreer just kind of. She says, "Activate the button in the center of this beacon, and it will send a signal back here to the Royal Palace. When it does, within 60 seconds, you will teleport back here. It is a personal teleportation device, one that I was able to conjure up with a little help from Duncan. And Duncan just did most of the work yourself. And she... I try to be a little modest. It's a new prototype teleportation device. It does have a 60-second delay. We haven't quite figured out how to work around that, but it will teleport you back here to the relative safety of the Royal Palace of Eternos. By the way, I have a handout for this too. It's from the other day. Royal Palace of Eternos. And this is the beacon in the sky. It's sort of like this winged demon creature, but you'd have to get a little bit closer to really make out the features. But everyone can see it, and it is more prominent in the evening. And we've got some character handouts here. Some new ones. You already have the Woman-at-Arms from yesterday. But we have the Royal Battle Gear. And the throne room there. And of course, Tila, the Sorceress of Grayskull. I think Roll20 is also part of the problem with the lag. Prince Adam, who is standing by. You have the former Man-at-Arms, Duncan.
Yeah, Roll20 is lagging on my end too.
Yep. You have the Royal Guardians. The Guardians of the Palace. I'm going to refresh Roll20 after this. Because sometimes the HTML and Roll20 might slow you down entirely. Eternian Soldiers. And an alternate art of the Eternian Soldiers as they are deployed and as they were depicted in the former battle. And Andra says, an old friend of ours, Triclops, leads these cultists of the machine into battle from the remnants of Snake Mountain and the cavernous demonic fortress, Celestia. You will or may meet resistance from them as you investigate the area around the source of this beacon, as it has since moved from Snake Mountain to this otherwise barren location in the middle of the wastes, which is concerning to be sure because we have no idea what's out there. That's partly why we need you to deploy and investigate. She leans in over the railing. Simple enough. Any questions? Gonna refresh now. If the cameras are lagging out for anyone, but so, any questions?
I thought I did. Guess not anymore.
No questions? Really? Wow, you are that confident.
Athena is always confident.
Tila just kind of leaps off the balcony and kind of hovers and floats down like Featherfall, right? So she just leaps off and these bits of sort of bluish and silver magic just emanate from her hands, and they sort of propel her down towards you. And Duncan just still showing off, I see, Tila. Just levitate, Duncan. She lands before you. Well, Special Forces of Eternia. Are you ready to proceed?
Athena just gives a little nod.
Basil says yes. Oh. Basil says yes.
I go where the rest of the pack goes.
She looks at Dreer and Mo. Oh, Terra.
I was like,
My fault. Like
Yeah.
I said, that was my fault.
Oompst.
Yeah, no, totally.
Indeed.
Gather around then. And hopefully you didn't eat within 30 minutes, I hope. This can be a little bit jarring. Gather around. And she takes the staff. It's sort of a newer staff, and it's this steel with wings. It's a new custom sorceress's staff that she has made, and it has the crystalline this crystalline orb in the center of it that has this sort of prismatic glow to it, and you can see that sort of silvery shimmer, but also the many colors of the rainbow in the center of it. It's quite fascinating, and it looks very much like Eternian magic in its purest form as it swirls inside the crystal. She does a little flourish with the spin and holds aloft the new staff of Castle Grayskull. And as she holds it to the sky, it begins to spark with energy that forms this semi-translucent, purple-tinged dome that arcs over your positions. And she says, "No, seriously, hold on. This can be a little jarring, especially if it's your first time." And the ground beneath your feet begins to shake. And you feel yourselves being lifted into the air. And then your body begins to be pulled in 1, 2, 3, 20 impossible different directions. And as she slams the staff into the ground and you hear a pulse of this pulse of pure magical energy, you all feel yourself lurched forward through time and space as one by one you disappear from the courtroom.
How would we know that if that was our first time?
I was just
You
gonna
tell
say,
me, it's up to you.
It was
I'm just sitting there trying to hold
absolutely
back
red
the
first.
popcorn we had earlier.
Oh, no.
We're all shoving bags in our pockets.
Like, oh, that was not a good idea to have popcorn.
Athena made popcorn for everyone before we left, so
Yeah.
sorry about that, guys. This is definitely not Athena's first time.
Oh
She
wait,
like puffs and she's just like, "Oh, I hate this part."
feel like I'd be fine.
You'd
You
be
just
fine as
keep
Ryu
hearing-
or as Trex.
Trex, not me.
Well, I would not be okay.
Nope.
This looks fine.
All right, go ahead
Totally safe.
and place your tokens on the map. I'm going to refresh Roll20 one time as we change screens here.
Where are we placing? The walkway?
On the left side of the map, please.
Got it.
Oh,
Music by After Infinity, free for everyone. After Infinity, did I not add that? Ah, there we go. Case sensitive, apparently. So yeah, go check out After Infinity's royalty music. Yeah, royalty words, royalty Mew. That is something different in the Pokemon verse. Royalty-free music for all. So go and check them out. Very cool stuff on the YouTubes. And I got more block text. The ruins of an ancient, long-forgotten temple of marble and stone lies in ruin before you. Elements of the machine cult are present in every direction. Masses of dark purple wiring, jagged metal, and exposed computer processors litter your field of view. Puddles of thick, viscous oil seep from every awkwardly placed beeping console and set of wires, and disharmonious clicks, whirs, and beeps assail your senses in every direction. Just above you, and emanating from a secondary structure in the distance to the east, is the point of origin of the very beacon you have been sent to investigate, looming like a blood moon of ill omen amongst the stars. And as your vision adjusts and that sort of semi-translucent magic begins to fade, you see the visage of Tila the sorceress, tethered between her anchor point and this destination, sort of spread these ethereal wings before you. And as she extends her hand, she says, "Go, blessing of Grayskull and of the sorcerer. I will see you upon your return." And she fades.
Athena just once again bowed deeply to her before she left.
well, this is good. They expect us to come back. That sounds like a win.
How do we get back?
Your
The
device.
bacon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
It is okay, Trex. Not all of us can be brawn. We will be braids for you.
Yeah.
You know.
I don't know if I'm bronze or brain.
You are beauty, my friend.
I can be brave sometimes. It takes a tactical mind.
Maybe
What
not when you're bestial.
What I lack in hat, I make up for in motivation.
Inspiration.
Yeah.
Mm.
Enthusiasm.
Athena's just looking at all of you with like a praising eye.
Thanks, Mom. All right.
Nods at
Onward,
approval at
yes.
all of you.
Disbelievers and usurpers!
Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Welcome to the Temple of the Horde. This will be a forward base for the glory that will befall Eternia!
Excuse me.
What?
Did you... The Temple of what?
Yeah, that was 2 letters off, I think.
I'm not
Yeah,
sure
no,
I
never
heard you
mind.
right. Maybe you could repeat that for me?
We know not what the Horde will bring. We only
Again.
know that it is our glorious purpose to serve Motherboard as we beckon the Horde here to this pathetic humanoid world of flesh and of mortality. I offer you one chance to submit!
You could have called yourselves Borders. You know that, right?
I feel like I look at everybody else and I'm like, it's not just me, right? I feel like they're saying the Temple of Horrors.
That's what
Oh,
I
for
thought
sure.
you said, and then you wanted us to
Horde.
submit, and
With
then I
a
was
D!
like, you know, only for the right people.
I'm confused
Oh,
on whether I
Oh,
should
they're
be
here for the
happy.
D. Okay, I got it.
It's funny.
Oh, that's in my other bag.
Oh, that makes more sense, but I was unsure if we should be happy to be here or not.
But first, I offer you a gift. And you can see these servants kind of just pouring out of the woodwork, and they're whirring and clicking and sort of zzz, zzz, zzz. And as they kind of make their way over to you, some are kind of on metal legs, and others kind of have treads. Some of them kind of float. One of them kind of makes their way in your direction and has this sort of steel plate. And he's got treads as he down the steps. And there is this tray, and it has what looks to be like a coffee pot on it, as well as 5 just very plain looking sort of tin cups. And you all know and recognize this villain as Triclops. And he says, "Behold the fruits of our labors! Mechator, come forward!" And emerging from the ruins behind you, you see this sort of statue of an old god sort of just shuffle in the ruins, and disarming, you can see this visage of horror behind you as what appears to be the shell of the ancient evil since disappeared, known as Skeletor, begin to emerge as you all place your arms at the ready. He begins to crawl from the wreckage. One metallic arm comes forward, and then another as this figure rises. It moves forward and starts to spark. It stumbles forward and then kind of short circuits and sparks out for a second and kind of looks up at you. And through this mechanical, horrific voice, just says, "Stop!" Triclops kind of looks back at you and back at Skeletor and says, "Still working out the kinks with this one, but I offer you a drink from the blood of Motherboard, a gift of immortality. Who could say no to such beautiful gifts from the Mother?" And he kind of turns around and says, "Go and fix Mechator. Go, get you." Kind of kicks one of them in the butt, and they kind of run over. "Drink from the gifts."
I don't think we will.
I'm gonna take a cup and just pretend I'm drinking it, just kind of like
No.
on the shoulder,
Ugh.
over the shoulder.
Can Tara take one and like attempt to splash the mech that's right in front of us?
Sure, yeah. So
Like
inside,
short circuit it?
Right. So one thing that you notice as you take this this sort of steel kettle and begin to pour it into one of the tin mugs, you can see that the fluid that comes out is sort of, it has these little green sparks in it, and it has this unnatural flow that looks like linear shapes and forms, but in a fluid form, and has the consistency of oil, but has these shapes that are just, it's unnatural, but it's also symmetrical in its own way. And as you kind of take some and just kind of splash it on the mech just kind of, and it whirs and clicks, and it just bows to you, and just thank you.
Unfortunately, heroes are born not made of tin. Are there any plants nearby? Should I try to like pour this on a living thing and see what happens?
There are no plants, no discernible plant life anywhere, as this is apparently some ancient temple to gods long forgotten in the middle of the wastes of Eternia.
Okay, now this is ridiculous. I walk over and I just tip the entire thing over.
Well,
He says, "Fools! Get in the motherboard, man!" And he I love Henry Rollins. Sorry. All right.
Yes. Yes.
Thank you so much for getting my Henry Rollins bit
I
there.
heard his voice and it made me really happy.
Yeah.
Master of cog and cringe.
Yep.
Love him.
Oh yeah, totally. So let's go ahead and change the music up a little bit.
Ooh.
As you squeaky chair. Sorry, it's leather. That's the one thing about the respawn chairs is that they're very loud. Any movement, it's like. He turns to you and he says, "Fools! Now you will die." Classic bad guy. Okay. What do y'all do?
Athena just looks really tired.
is this person here?
No,
Yeah,
just-
it's Mechator seems to have made an effort to communicate with you and told you to stop them, but all the cultists now turn towards you, as you have an opportunity to basically cut through some pretty generic bad guys who very clearly don't stand a chance against you. So, I would like
Yeah.
you all have a moment where you spring into action and surge forward against these cultists as they make a run at you. Who's
If
acting
you're not doing
first?
anything with the tray, can I grab it and just like slam it over his head?
Yeah, I had just like tipped
Just
it
do it.
over in the same move that I took my sword out to get ready. So it's on the ground. I didn't,
Yeah,
like,
I'm just gonna
throw
take it and just go whack right over
over Triclops' head.
the one that's
Oh,
like
the one
right
over here. Yeah. Okay, roll daring for me.
Daring.
Show
See if it'll
me some
work.
daring. Yeah, this is the
Oh.
one that was like, "Thank you."
Roll with
You're
modifier.
welcome.
It's asking me for a modifier. Okay, so
No modifier. Just roll daring for
Oh.
me.
sorry. So it should be without the 2. So 13.
Oh wow. Okay, yeah. This is a masterful execution. You go ahead and move your token a little bit closer to the first one. You take the plate and whack it over this cultist as he takes what appears to be a saw arm, a mechanical saw arm that just zzz, and as soon as he does, you just and the head of this machine cultist just comes clean off, and you can see it's kind of like one of the machines from the Terminator franchise. It's just all these glowing purple eyes and this sort of this steel skeleton, and it just and kind of clangs against the steps here, and this is one eliminated machine cultist. You take and you use, without even using your sword, you kind of just spin the tray as a weapon. Who's going next?
I had already, when I tipped the thing over, I had drawn my sword at the same time and started running directly at Triclops.
Okay, all right. What do you do as you run at him?
I try to stab him.
Okay, also show me a daring with a standard attack. All right, so he's gonna get a chance to defy disaster here. We're gonna have him roll. Oh yeah, that is he kind of tries to brace as he takes out this sort of long steel staff that has sort of like a metallic raven's head on it with wings, and its eyes begin to glow as he spins it. He kind of slips on the stairs a little bit, and you come at him with the sword, and that is going to be a success. Again, he's a generic bad guy. He is not a sword lesbian, so he doesn't have any special moves in his playbook. But with you as a mixed beat, I'm going to bring yours up here for a second.
Yeah.
So let's see what your mixed beat looks like. Daring, so you're rolling a fight move.
Mm-hmm.
So you can inflict a condition. You can create an opportunity for an ally, or you can take his staff.
I want to take the
Yeah, for a generic bad guy, you can try to take the staff.
I'm gonna try and take the staff because I want to hit him with his own staff.
Okay, all right. So, yeah, all right. So as that's happening, you just kind of take the staff and you swing your blade and hook it into the staff and rip it out and then catch it in your hand. Who else is going next?
Tara wants to see if these things are made of the same stuff that they were trying to make us drink. So Tara has a two-handed longsword, and she is going to have both hands on the hilt and try to swing down directly on one of the mechs that's not as hardy as maybe the other things on the playing field, but curiosity killed the cat. What can I say?
Awesome. Yeah, no, that works. Thank you. And also, thank you, Sire Gwyn, for the $40. That's our first entry into one of 2 raffles for art giveaways. So thank you. Thank you so much. Great cause. Yes, you're awesome. So I'm gonna link Neyrel one more time. And yeah, thank you so much. All right, so Mo, who are you targeting again?
Just probably, like, I'll go in front of this guy, maybe?
Yeah, totally. Okay, and you're bringing the sword down kind of like directly over him?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
I want to split that guy in half.
Yeah, you take the sword and just down and show me daring as you're about to connect. Generic bad guy really doesn't get any. Okay, yeah. So you slice. I don't think it's going to. I don't think it has any drastic moves. Let's see. Okay. It kind of holds up a saw, and you kind of have to sidestep a second, but with ties, that's going to go to you, and you're able to just kind of slice down. It's not as dramatic. You kind of just chip into an open sort of this metallic body inside, but you're able to just kind of thrust in, and you see a spark and what looks like a motherboard processor. So you just kind of awkwardly thrust into that and narrowly avoid getting cut as you kind of stagger back a little bit. Not an actual stagger, but it shakes you up a little bit. But you are able to successfully disarm this particular machine cultist. All right. So we got Ren and Trixiala, who's taking the initiative here.
Is this happening live on the battlefield?
Yes.
Yeah, the cultists start moving forward.
You know I clean up after you. Either that or I go in first. And they've already taken the initiative, so please go get it. Get your head. Go on.
They have now closed distance with you.
Oh, well, fuck you.
One of them has sort of like these 3 what look like kind of tentacly tendrils, but they are sort of like fiber optic cables, and they're sparking with electricity. Like the other one has a circular saw, just as you see. That's like.
I mean,
So Rena's going to just be like, I think so too, Basil. I guess I want to send Basil out to see if Basil can see any sort of opportunity on these mechanisms to try and get Basil inside.
Sure.
To see if Basil can, like,
Yeah, roll
Get him.
roll wit with your familiar with
Basil
Basil.
trying?
So, Basil, roll 2d12 and see what we get for Basil. And you can add. Actually, we'll just add wit for you. We'll say that you and Basil have the same wit. So,
My wit is +0.
all right,
So-
well, go ahead and roll 2d12 for Basil. Then Basil will share your wit as what kind of creature is Basil's a rat, right?
Basil's a rat.
Okay, so
Basil's trying to ratatouille one of the mechs.
kind of running
Yeah.
forward and kind of runs up the robe of one of the mechs, and you can see the shape of Basil kind of going through, and the cultist in the back is like.
How do I roll? Someone I can't figure out.
So in your
Got
character
it.
sheet, just click on wit, and it should say
A physical
modifier and
word.
then hit 0. Yeah, so it's wit is one of your main stats.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. You discern nothing except the cultist does an awkward dance, but that's going to give the other cultist an opportunity to swing down on you with the tendrils, and it's going to use. That's a failure. So this cultist stumbles forward on a daring roll with the electric tendrils, and you're able to just kind of basically trip it, and it kind of goes over you and falls prone onto the ground with a crash behind Trixalia, and with a loud metallic thud.
Don't forget, Rory. I think you get an experience for failures.
Yes,
right?
you do. You get an experience point. Thank you, Ren. Yep. So anytime you roll
I
a
do.
down beat,
Yeah, I saw that.
Yep, and
it said add an experience. So I went over.
yes, absolutely.
Also,
And the cool thing about
Question.
TSL is when you get an experience point, it's in a one shot, it's 3, right? So 3 will get you an advance, and if you go all the way down to the bottom of your character sheet, it will tell you your list of advances. Yes, Rory, question, answer, daily double.
who?
What?
Oops.
Rory, sorry, Ryu, Rory.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Oops. We're rolling 2d12. I thought it was 2d6.
Me too.
2d6.
Have I been
2d6.
fucking
up?
I'm sorry, 2d6.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm okay if it's 2d12.
Same.
On our side, let's do it.
Yeah, look, I just noticed. I was like, wait, 12? I got all my 6s. Okay, so I am just gonna move forward and take out 2 with 1 swipe.
So, Virtual Infamy gave us a rose quartz, but since we're not playing D&D, I'm going to go ahead and give you advantage on this. So thank you, Virtual Infamy.
Ooh.
Yeah, as you
Love that for
feel,
me.
but rose quartz specifically, as we know, is a gem for love. So, of everyone here, who gives you inspiration? Who do you want to impress here amongst the party? Who do you look at before you kind of do a watch this type of a thing? If you want the advantage, you gotta give me a little hint. You gotta give us a little teaser.
The disbelief.
It's a toss-up. Shit. Okay, it's a toss-up. I do an eye towards Athena and Terra because they made the first moves.
Okay, all right. So-
Athena turns around, like feeling your dilemma, and just finger guns you.
That is gonna give Triclops an opportunity to take back the staff, so he's gonna roll. Yep, that's a success. So as you do that, he just kind of grabs the staff back and says, "Fool!" But that's it. But then it goes back to you. At the
Well,
start.
that was rude.
And he just holds it up.
No.
In fact, I'm just gonna go through this.
Sorry, I'm just gonna go through this guy and go straight to Triclops.
Okay, so you're gonna like try to push this guy over.
I'm gonna push this guy into Triclops.
Oh, okay. Show me a daring roll. Remember, be looking at your playbooks in the meantime, familiarizing yourself with more of the moves, your special moves. In the meantime, in between turns,
I got
and it's at advantage.
daring.
Daring at advantage. Yep. So 2d6 twice, or daring times 2, whatever the higher roll is.
Ooh. So at advantage, it'd be a 10.
Okay, yeah, that is a success. You take this guy, shove it into Triclops. Triclops, as he's holding up the staff, just gets pushed back and falls prone with a and you're able to go ahead and move your token kind of over here. In this
I'm
general area.
also going to initiate my big strap energy.
All right.
Because I rolled a 10.
Yeah.
So I did, and I did impress both the people in our party that I wanted to impress, as well as Triclops.
Okay. And what is can you link Big Strap Energy? So I can check it
Boop.
out again. Okay. Wait, you make it clear to your foes that you are the biggest threat. For the rest of the scene, whenever you roll 10+, you may choose someone present to be impressed or intrigued. Once during the scene, when you gain a string on someone, gain an additional. Okay. Alright.
So I go in and say, that's not yours anymore.
Now, I want to give. So it was to Athena, and to Ren, right?
Yeah. No, it was Athena and Tara, I thought.
Athena and Tara. Okay, sorry, Athena
Yeah.
and Tara. So
Mhm.
Tara and Athena, you can choose in this moment as Trixalia. I'm really dyslexic. Dyslexia strikes again.
I'm sorry.
Trixiala kind of flexes for the two of you. You can choose to let Trixiala.
Just say Trex.
Trex. You can choose to let Trex take a. You can choose to let Trex take a string on both of you, if you wish, but you would have to kind of respond in character, in a flirty way, right? So, yeah, I'm gonna give out some strings if you want. You can play it cool, or you can give her a string. It's up to y'all.
Also, are you tracking the strings? Because on our character sheets, it just says strings. It doesn't say on who.
Right. So yeah. So you have to track your strings. So what you do is you write it in. So if you see where it says string, the little blocks where it says strings, put a.
You can make more
you
than
can
one.
add more, right? So when you check one, and there'll be like a free text field. So write in that free text field whoever it is. So, Tara, are you responding or are you playing it cool?
No, Tara has both hands on her sword, so she's gonna like spin it slightly to try and catch some of the, I'm assuming, moonlight, and wink at the same time. Kind of like a ching, like
It's-
on the
it's
sword,
not
and like
quite. It's not quite twilight yet. It is later in the evening, so that the sun is setting though.
okay,
Should be
Cool.
twilight soon.
great. I mean, swords still catch like all kinds of light.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
So
but
it's kind of
it's
like
still light
sunlight,
instead of
shimmering
moonlight.
sunlight, so yeah, it's right at that time where like the sun is still out, but so is the moon. So a little bit of both kind of reflects off of the sword. It's quite beautiful.
Mhm. Perfect. Yeah. Light on the sword, and it looks like she winks, but really the light just gets in her eyes from trying to do the cool trick. That's all.
All right, so you're giving Trex a string.
Sure.
Okay, all right, go ahead and put a string on Tara, and Athena, are you responding or are you playing it cool?
Oh no, I'm definitely responding.
Okay, how are you responding?
You ran right up to Triclops, right?
Yeah, and
Yes.
kind of basically picked up
Okay.
this cultist and shoved this cultist into Triclops. Now, because of that success, if you want, you can like break this cultist over your knee if you want to do that too. With your,
Of course I
because-
do.
Yeah, okay, because you used your big strap energy. So in the process,
Yeah.
she turns around, takes this cultist, and just lifts it up and goes, "Gah!" and then breaks it over her knee, and and you see these sparks of metal, just kind of metal and electricity, as it powers down. And is defeated.
Oh.
So how do you
I
respond?
see why they call you Trix.
Okay,
That's my little.
awesome. So yeah,
Clear.
so go ahead and take out a string then on Athena
I've
as
got
well.
lots of stringies.
Yeah. All right,
Looking
very
forward to seeing
cool.
More of those.
Very cool. All right, so there's two left. This one's prone, and this one's down here. So Triclops. Everyone's had a chance to make a move, right?
Yep.
All right. So Triclops is going to try and use the Staff of Corruption to try and make contact with Trex. And all will serve the motherboard! And kind of swings it down. And it's gonna roll daring with the attack. That is a success, so you can try to defy disaster if you want. Which I think you probably want to.
Of course I do. I'm already tainted.
Alright, show me a defy disaster roll.
About that. I don't add anything to that, do I?
Mm-mm.
Oh, that's a 5.
Okay, alright, so as the staff
Can I
makes...
attempt to defy disaster for them since I'm right there?
Yeah, totally. How are you doing that?
I will
What's your
take my
plan?
big sword and just try to like put it between them and shove Triclops at the same time.
Sure. All right, make a daring roll. Actually, start with Grace. Start with Grace for the parry. So show me Grace first.
I'm very bad at grace. That was negative.
Ooh, okay. All right. By the way, Ryu, don't forget to mark an experience for your downbeat. And yeah, with the upbeat, I'll say you are able to, and that's with a -1. So yeah, you swing, and as it makes contact, before it, you can see these little claws, like, and like they're about to kind of, they do kind of pierce into your chest as they, but before it, you can see this that same sort of metallic computer energy start to well up, but before it really has a chance to take hold, Terra swings the blade. Athena swings the blade up. Yeah, Athena swings the blade up, and it kind of makes contact and pushes it out before any of that oil makes the Phyrexian oil makes contact with you, and has to reset. I'm gonna give a follow-up opportunity to Terra, but in the meantime, I'm gonna follow up down here with Dreer and Terra. As you prepare for follow-up, Dreer and Ren, what are y'all doing down here at the bottom of the steps with these last cultists?
Since I still have the tray.
Yep.
Words.
The steel tray.
Can I use it? Can I figure a way to like ricochet it off one guy and hit the other?
Absolutely. Show me grace. Show me a grace roll.
Grace.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Wow. Okay, yeah. And one of them is prone and the other one is just the generic bad guy. So you take the tray. It's super cool. You throw it and it bounces off of this guy and kind of knocks the head back, and it snaps, and you can see that electricity in the wires, and it ricochets as this one stands up and takes out the saw, points it as they're standing up, and takes out the saw, pointing it at Ren. Before it has a chance to do anything, you just hear, and also goes right through the center of the torso, and it's just, and they just separate, and falls prone again. And this one is also just kind of, you hear like, power down. Terra, go ahead and how do you respond as Triclops is stumbling backward and this Mechator is still malfunctioning down over here in the corner?
Okay. So, I have to use a move right now? I can't use one of my, like, devoted?
You can use anything you want.
Okay.
Anything in your playbook.
Cool. So, I actually want to, just because our beast and party mom seem to kind of have the fight part covered, I want to use my what will you fight for, like kind of trying to figure out if the Mechator is on our side, like easily manipulated, or if we're also going to have to kill him.
Okay, can you go ahead and link that in the chat for me if you don't mind?
Yes. So I want to ask the question of what kind of deeds earn your loyalty.
Okay, so roll to figure out a person. You may additionally ask one question. Okay, so that is going to be... Double check. Actually, I have a book. Fight by figure out a person. Okay, so go ahead and roll wit, and also using your insight to really assess the situation. Show me a wit roll with what will you fight for on Mekator. Roll wit for me.
Okay, cool. So let me do this.
By the way, I love the art
Submit.
on this page. It's so, hang on, where is it?
Oh no!
Yes.
Okay, well, market experience point. You have no idea, but even on it, but it says because you use what will you fight for, and you're really
Yeah.
assessing. It's really sad, the whole situation, and you're like, I'm not sure exactly what's going on. But with market experience point, right? And remember, at 3, you get to take an advance from the very bottom of your character sheet. It'll tell you what your options are. So market experience point, and also, because you use what will you fight for and you're really trying to open up and assess the situation, the sound around you starts to kind of fade to the background, and you really focus on this machine that is trying to and you can ask one of those 2 questions because you're using your feature, what will you fight for? So what are you going to ask?
Yeah.
Of the 2.
I guess, yeah, Tara would phrase what kind of deeds earn your loyalty. Just kind of like, do you need assistance? Kind of like, is this against your will that you are here?
This Mekator just stop them.
Same thing. Cool. Great.
Yes.
Awesome.
And Triclops turns around, and you are a fool, Skeletor, or should I say, Mekator now. Hey, where are you going?
Where am I? What? Did I exit? I had my mouse on my thing. Never mind. Oops.
All right. Well, I want to
I
give.
didn't realize I moved. I was like, why am I
No,
there?
you can. You can move. Ren, go ahead and Ren. Yes, Ren. What would you like to do? There was somebody in an old D&D home game named Ren, so I got confused and second guessed myself there for a minute. Ren, what would you like to do in the meantime?
Ren would probably just Ren's going to try and get Basil back.
Okay, yeah. Runs
Just
up kind of
Basil,
around your body, on your shoulder now.
And then just going to
Little squeaks.
end up moving over near where others were.
Okay. Any special moves or abilities or actions you want to take?
Ren is going to go to, I guess, I want to use, wow, I can't words.
Words are hard.
I just had it too. No, I lost it. That's all Ren's just there to offer support at this point
Okay.
because Ren's like, so Basil thing didn't work out.
Our poor little baby.
So, Triclops, it goes back to Triclops, and he's gonna just, useless underlings, and kind of move forward and try to use the Staff of Corruption on Athena. Gonna roll daring for that. That's a success. Is the same thing. Kind of cracks you in the chest with a staff. Between now, I want to give you a chance to defy disaster. So show me a defy disaster as he just kind of jumps over his slain underling and push, kind of cracks you in the chest and the sternum.
Oof.
Whoops. That's not what I wanted. Hold on. Wrong one.
And those same prongs, same thing. It starts to sort of undulate with power. Okay, so there is someone within 5 feet. So Tara or Trex, you can kind of respond to this too if you would like to do so. But tell me now.
No one. No one's
I
gonna
feel
help.
really bad for the rat.
No,
I was muted.
Okay.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
It's okay. He's okay.
I was like, wow, you really all really gonna let that happen?
I'm like, Tina's like, thanks, guys.
Yeah. Right.
You can do it.
Okay, so I.
Question. Okay.
Yeah.
So. Nope, that doesn't work. Never mind. I don't need it. I understand it. So I'm just
Okay,
gonna
gotcha.
parry it and push and make myself the target again.
Okay, so for a parry, show me grace.
Doing the same thing that Athena did for you.
Yeah. Yeah. How dare you say grace? Okay.
Well, that's just for a parry. You can jump and kind of try to you can just run into him if you want to use daring. It would be a little bit less graceful, but I think it will get the job done. If you just kind of
Oh, it's gotta
and
be
kind of just-
daring.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So it's a lot less graceful. You're just trying to lunge in and grab this thing and kind of you will both kind of move north in that direction. But yeah, show me daring.
That's a 9.
9. Okay. Yeah. He's
Yeah.
very focused. So, you kind of just slam into him, and you kind of both move forward a little bit. You both kind of stumble forward. Tara and Athena, any response or a response from Dreer or Ren? Kind of shout it out. Powered by the Apocalypse, everybody. The shout it out game.
I will, if I'm stumbling forward, can I use that momentum to continue shoving Triclops?
Oh, so it's Trex. It's your the prongs just come out, and you can take a response if you want to try and jump or push or kick or swing your blade, whatever you want to do.
I will try and swing my blade and cut those little robot stuff.
Okay, so that was in you, but when Trex
Oh, it was in
yeah,
you.
it was in you. So
Okay.
yeah, so he was attacking you, but when Trex tackled him, they came out. But if you want to try to cut the staff in half, that might solve your problem.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
definitely.
Okay,
That's
so
happening.
show me daring or grace, your choice for the blade.
Definitely daring.
While
Okay.
that's happening, can Tara try to grab a half of the staff so it can't be put back together?
Sure, yeah, totally.
Nice.
Yeah, I just snap it. I'm gonna just snap it
Ooh.
over my knee.
Okay. Yeah, definitely. All right, so you. I think. Yeah, so Athena, you take your blade and you swing up, and very almost perfectly with force, just swinging up, the staff flies out of his hands, and you're able with that 13 to grab it and just snap. And as you do, Mekator, the red glowing eyes in Mekator just go out, and you just hear, "Thank you." Oh.
Welcome.
And he just kind of falls inactive or limp. And Henry
Pull the
Rollins.
pieces-
And what?
I'll put the pieces of the staff behind me so that. God, now you have me saying Mo.
I do it all the time. I'm always calling people by their characters.
Tara's
It's a
nickname can be
thing.
Mo
Tara,
for sure.
It's a thing on Roll for Luck. We do that all the time.
Yeah.
Throwing the pieces back at Tara.
Cool. Perfect.
Okay. Yep. Yeah. So you take one piece, kind of throw it over to Tara, and you kind of snap it. And as you do, there's this kind of eruption of raw energy that kind of it's just like a super high pressure burst of air. It smells of sort of gasoline and iron, and as it does, and this sort of explosion of pressure, Triclops drops to his knees and just no.
Shut up!
And in that situation, he cedes defeat. And as he kind of looks up at all of you and at the remnants of his staff, one of the eyes spins around, and it's the circle, right? It's the spherical eye, and it's kind of wide-eyed at first, and then it narrows just a little bit, and he says, "You have no idea what's coming. Nothing
Doesn't
you
matter.
do can stop it."
Just gonna keep what they believe. That's how.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's he has ceded to y'all.
Yeah, there's 3 of us here. Can we try to like keep like?
You just gonna JoJo's Bizarre Adventure beat the shit out of him?
This
I
is
mean, like-
a praying off.
Trex wanted to throw a punch. I want to throw a punch.
So
I'm
yeah. Cue
can all
the
aim for an eye.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure gif. That's exactly what.
There's Triclops, 3 eyes, 3 fists. It makes sense.
Yeah.
It's math.
Yeah.
Mhm,
Just,
This one
Uh,
is it's just a ball being thrown between us.
Yeah.
All right, so you basically just like beat the crap out of this guy, and as he kind of looks up, kind of puts a hand up to the beacon dramatically, and just, "Only you can save us now, man." Oh.
Can I
And just-
try and cut the arm off that he's...
I mean, yeah, if you want, he's about to just go lose consciousness. But if you really want to do that, you can.
I'm mad because he switched sides and I knew him beforehand, so I'm just like, traitor.
Well, he always fought, unless I'm totally mistaken, he always fought for Snake Mountain, or fought for Skeletor.
There was a... It's been a long time, so I don't know.
He might have been at one point, but I never watched the old cartoons. I only watched the Kevin Smith
Okay.
one. But yeah, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt because I didn't watch any of the old ones.
I'll
but-
just...
Yeah.
for no reason, because I'm the bloody...
Yeah.
I wanna...
And you are now holding his arm, and he just and loses consciousness. And now he's
Anybody
unconscious.
want this?
Well, now he's bleeding out on the ground, so he'll die if you don't cauterize him. Unless you want to kill him.
Do we want him dead?
I mean, do you want to
He's
ask him
clearly
something?
not a threat if this is what he came up with.
This is true. I don't
You
know.
got a choice, Mom.
She just gives this huff and she looks so tired and she throws the arm down and then bends down to try and like fix what she just did.
Put it back. You're trying to like stick the arm back on his torso.
No, I said I threw the arm down and then I like got down on his level and I'm going to like try and take whatever, I don't know if he has cloth or what, try and
Tourniquet.
it.
You'd probably need roll.
I don't know what that roll would be.
Probably just general intelligence. So I would say. Let me take a
Anybody
look.
know
and
anything
see.
about healing? I'm the bloody, not the healer.
Show me wit. Show me a wit roll.
We have a healer?
Refreshing the page again, but show me wit.
Cool. I'm
Question.
the bloody, not
Your
the
heart
healer.
wasn't in it. Your heart wasn't in it.
Well,
I-
you can mark an experience point as he kind of bleeds out. Anybody else want to try and stop him from dying? Maybe take a prisoner?
I can do my like. It's so funny because this is when you touch someone as part of emotional support. So like,
Yeah.
it's okay, buddy. I know you're bleeding out, but it's okay.
Okay.
You can heal their physical ailments. It's lay on hands. So
Sure. Yeah.
give
All
him a
right.
head pat and like
You
this
save
will
him by
stop
just
the bleeding.
All
It's
right.
okay.
Yeah. What is your lay on hands magic look like as you cauterize the wound?
I mean, Tara is filled with inner lightning, so you just see her fingertips kind of crackle a little bit, and the heat from the lightning out of her fingertips kind of uncomfortably sizzles on the wound. And it doesn't smell great.
Oh, great. I'm so glad somebody had cauterized because
To help with the smell, Ren comes over, pulls out some flowers, and just tosses them on like pulls them out of the basket and just tosses them on.
They get
I love how
plastered
all
on
of
with the blood.
what?
They get plastered on with the blood.
This could have easily been a help or a funeral situation. We had the ingredients for both.
Well, you
So-
have
Yeah.
you have now
Yeah.
officially taken a prisoner.
Oh.
Yeah, so he's you can kind of tie him up and between all of you and all your adventuring packs, you can definitely
Oh,
have
yeah.
enough 10 feet of rope or 50 feet of rope to, give him a good tie. And the wound is cauterized as the electricity comes out of your fingertips and just and it does cauterize the wound, and it's like that horrible smell for a second. But as it cauterizes the wound, you know that you were able to take a prisoner, and I think you all feel, generally speaking, pretty good about that.
I'm just tired.
Good form, though.
I do go over and pet Ren on the head. Good job. It smells very pretty. And I do a little pet on Basil's head too.
Oh, he said he likes that very much.
I like rats. He's a good boy.
Question for you, GM. Does
Yes, the Game Master
Mekator
will answer.
does Mekator look like disabled officially? I know like his
Yes.
eyes
Yep.
changed. Okay. Perfect.
Could also be worth. It could be a situation where you take him in for study and observation after your mission has concluded.
Tara will take a tarp and like put it over him, like hopefully nobody sees how cool this is and tries to take it before we do.
Okay, that's a great idea. Yeah. You just kind of take this dark bluish tarp and just kind of over the inactive form of Mekator.
Yeah. Does anybody want to do anything with this arm? Because I would recommend we throw it very far away, so when we come back to get Mekator, it is not bug infested or it does not smell too bad over here.
You just
I would
you say that you have the
certainly
arm and you're
kill
like
them.
you're like swinging the arm around in the air.
Waving at least, anybody want
Yeah.
this?
I don't think I have enough flowers on my person.
It's like the hand of Vecna all over again. Hey,
Yeah,
everyone!
Yeah, it is. Hand of Vecna.
I'll cut my own hand off and put it on.
The hand,
No,
My character literally did that like 2 weeks
Yeah.
ago.
the hand of Triclops.
I'll take it and then I'll like a shot put, like I'll just spin it and then throw it as far
Blood
as I
going
can.
everywhere.
Gosh.
Blood splatters.
Love this.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're basically painting your faces with the blood of your enemy right now as you and just kind of chuck it in as far as you can. Bucket, show me daring. Let's see how far you can throw it.
Oh god, I'm not a softball player despite this game.
Yeah, it goes like maybe 20 feet and then push, flats on the
Good.
ground
Good enough.
with a big thud.
I turn around and there's blood all over and I'm like, there's a reason they call me the Bloody.
As you look up to the sky, you can now see that the beacon before you, it gives away to twilight. As the sun has now receded behind on the horizon, and in that moment of twilight, you can very clearly make out the shape of this beacon as the stars slowly begin to... And it is emanating from the secondary temple about a quarter of a mile behind this one in the distance.
I'm sure that's fine.
Perfect. I vote we tie up the loud one and leave him here with Mekator, and go to the
Oh.
second
Oh,
temple.
definitely.
Yes. Perfect.
Yeah.
Agreed.
He is
You can have a nice little corner over here. Timeout corner.
I tighten the ropes unnecessarily tight.
Yep, easy. Easy stuff, easy enough. All right, anyone else doing anything in this ruined temple of wires and machine and of this, again, these statues to these long forgotten gods, toppled pillars, exposed wires, crude consoles, and bits of scrap metal? Anything else you would like to do
Is
here before you move on?
so this is a mechanics logistical kind of situation question. Is Thirsty Sword Lesbians like dungeon crawl where you're just like, I'm gonna go loot the room? Is that a thing?
You can check and see if you want to, do a quick investigation. There's no roll. I can tell you that, if you want to take the time to investigate, yeah, you take another 5 minutes or so to peruse and go through the stuff, and it's just as described, a bunch of useless junk, basically.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So
I
that.
well, I would like I would like to use one of my moves, or try to.
okay.
It's called Awaken the Wild.
Okay. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I would like to just kind of talk with the place around me, because
Love that.
I have
Yeah.
a very specific thing I want to do. I
Okay.
guess.
Can you
with
link it in the Roll20, please?
Which button links it in the Roll20?
So on the right, it would be like a little thing that looks like a share a file button on the Roll20, or a forward. Click on that, and it should. It's like a little box with an arrow jumping out of it.
I have this. Oh,
All the way on the right. It's real tiny.
nope, not that one.
Okay.
That's
No, the
fine.
right beside it. Right beside that button.
Ah,
you
there it
go.
is. Okay. All right. When you're in a safe position. Okay. So yeah, show me a spirit roll, please, if you wouldn't mind, as you try to connect with the nature of this place.
Wouldn't that roll be that?
Oh
no?
yes, you are correct.
Hmm.
It would be. I would.
Either way.
Yeah.
It was the
Look,
same.
I would give it to them at advantage, but yep, that's my bad. Thank you. But it's the same roll. So, on a 7 to 9 on a mixed beat, choose one. Let's see. So I'll say as you try to reach out and make contact with the wilds around you, you feel this sense of cold. You feel this sense of hopelessness start to creep up your spine. There has been no life here for eons, centuries. I know eons is longer, but there's been no life here for centuries. Or decades, centuries even, I think is the correct choice of words that I meant to say there. So, as you kind of reflect on that, you can feel like these dead, long dead spirits of nature, just these poor remnants. Deep, deep, deep within the earth, there are elements of roots that used to grow here, elements of desert life and wasteland life. Much of it has been corrupted in the area. Beetles and serpents and cacti, desert plants, at least in a mile radius, has all been corrupted. And you hear this cacophony of maddening noise, like 1,000 mechanical beeps and a code language in your head that speaks in 1,000 different tones. If you press forward, you will be able to choose one of these successes, but you will gain the frightened condition. Now, I will say that the nature around you may be able to help you in the future or during the session if you choose to pursue this. But pushing into this awful, terrifying history will grant you the frightened condition.
I will take the frightened condition. I
As
want.
you push through your fear, and as you kind of concentrate and shut your eyes, you can see Ren kind of quivering uncomfortably, shaking with fear as she tries to commune with the spirits of this area. What would you like to do?
I immediately go over and like put a very large hand on her very tiny shoulder.
Seems
Are
to
you
be in a
okay?
seems to be in a trance-like state and does not respond.
Um, I'll
Um,
get down on one knee and then just hold her hand and
Okay.
stare intently at her face.
Okay.
Just kind of willing like support into her.
Okay.
I would like to try and cleanse the corruption
Okay.
in the way of the leg.
Okay. Very cool. I have to look a couple things up real quick.
Sorry.
While you're in a trance, can I grab some like I guess scrap wires and things that are like malleable but like enough to like bend and twist?
Absolutely. Yep, whatever you want to gather. Also, I want to say, Athena, go ahead and roll emotional support with heart or spirit, your choice. In the meantime, you begin, yes, the gay master. That's no glory, totally. As you are concentrating on, for all those newcomers here, we are doing a charity to benefit NARAL. And the donate link is here, National Abortion Rights, Pro-Choice America, and you can check them out there. Lots of good stuff, really great cause. So, in the meantime, you begin to focus, and while we're waiting on that emotional support roll, let's see if it's through. Heart, excellent. Okay, we'll come back to that in a moment. But you can see, as you focus on the plants surrounding you and those deep roots, you can feel the corruption beginning to be cleansed. And as you dig deep, deep into the bowels of Subternia, you see in your mind's eye the drop of water into a large lake. And a splash.
You're really hard for me to hear right now, and I don't know why.
Oh, am I hard for anyone else to hear?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got really quiet all of a sudden.
Oh. Deep into Subternia, and you can see as you reach out deep into Subternia, you can see in your mind's eye a single drop of water, and you can hear the splash of that single drop as it. And as you focus on that body of water, you can see and feel this invigorating natural energy begin to well up within you. And the rest of you begin to hear and feel the ground rumble beneath you. And as you do, you kind of take a few steps back, but it doesn't get more intense than that. And you start to hear like cracks beneath the temple in the foundation of the stone. It's loud, but not frightening or deafening. Just and as you do, you can see little bits of green vines beginning to just arc and grow rapidly from the ground and in sporadic locations. Let's see if we have a vine PNG here in the web. Oh, we do. Let's see what these look like. Yay!
They're cute.
basically wherever there is. Yep. And from the center as well.
So pretty.
And we'll do flowers. What kind of flowers we got? And in the crack closest to you, little flower bed.
Oh.
And with your emotional support, let's see what we have with that. As an upbeat,
Mm-hmm.
you can feel squeezing your hand. You can feel Athena. And as the plants begin to take root, you all feel the sense of calm wash over you. And that frightened condition is there no longer. And you look over and you look up at Athena, sorry. Athena and Terra are names that I mix up. It's because there's a Terra in another game that I run, so I apologize if I keep mixing y'all up. You look up and you see Athena grasping your hand. If you choose to open up in this moment, as you come back to reality, as it were, that is the cleared condition. We're going to say that that is... I'm assuming that's the one you're going to want to take, is to clear that frightened condition?
Yes.
Okay. You can choose to stay reserved and to withdraw and be like, oh, it's nothing. Or you can open up to Athena. What do you do as you hold your hand?
Absolutely open up.
How do you do that?
There's so much hurt here. There's so much pain, and it just needed a little help, and there was so much pain here.
But look what you did. And I step back so that she can see the flowers. Look what you did.
They just needed a little bit of encouragement.
And you did that. Athena's face is a little emotional.
You can see vines also wrap around Megator as well, around the tarp. Now, as you open up, you can also choose to, Athena, you can choose to clear condition, which you don't have one. You can mark XP, gain +1 forward, or gain insight from me about any obstacle facing you. As Ren opens up to you.
Ren, if you're still if Athena is still holding Ren's hand, Ren will just give that little pat with the other hand, and then also from the basket pull out pull out a flower and just be like,
oh,
thank you.
Oh, I take the flower and I put it in my hair.
Amazing.
And then I lean over and I kiss the back of her hand.
Remember that anyone can declare that they are smitten at any point. That is a feature.
Yes.
Are you declaring that?
Yes, declaring that little beauty that she brought. Yeah, Athena is definitely smitten now.
Okay, well, Ren, go ahead and take a string on Athena. And did you choose what you wanted to select from the options, Nikki?
Oh, what was the first one? I know the last one was insight. What was
Yep. So gain insight from the game master about something that faces a challenge that faces you, or that lies ahead. To gain +1 forward, which is +1 on the next check that you make, or to mark XP. You mark 1 XP.
I don't feel at this point, because we just need to go to the beacon.
Mhm.
I don't really think at this point she would think anything other than one step at a time. So I will take the XP.
Okay, and remember at 3 you get a forward, which means you can select from one of the options at the very bottom of your character sheet.
Okay.
Oops.
Where do I add the XP? What is that?
So on the left-hand side of your character sheet, it should say XP tracker.
Oh,
And as soon as you get to 3, because it's a one-shot, you get to go all the way down to the bottom of your character sheet, and when you're at 3, you get to choose one of the advances. Yep.
cool.
So
Okay.
that being said, back to Smitten. What's your character class again?
I'm the bloody.
The Bloodied. Okay. So that should say something in your. So that is one of the advanced ones. So it's
Mhm.
not in the basic moves. So if you go into your character sheet, it will tell you what to do when smitten, or it should. You want to take a peek.
Doesn't say anything under my advances.
It's not under advances. On mine, it's
Sorry. On mine, it's the heartstring moves. And then you all the way to the bottom, it says smitten. At the bottom
Should
of
it and roll 20.
Yep.
or that.
That too.
Wait, sorry, where? All the way at the bottom?
Above special moves. Yeah.
Oh, above special.
Yep, and it's also linked there too.
Ah.
Yep, when you become smitten,
Mhm.
say why, give them a string.
Okay.
So you give so Ren, you gain a string. And then it's answer one of the questions.
Answer the questions and truth of heart. Oh, so
Yeah,
I
but-
get a string.
So Ren gets a string on you.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yep. And then in your character sheet specifically, it will say so, but you have to find it on your sheet. So that's
yeah,
what's
I
yep.
get it.
Yep.
Truth of heart and blade. Where did that go?
So that should be at the very top of your character sheet.
Like under your playbook moves.
Yep. Ah, here we go. Answer question and truths. I will answer. What makes being vulnerable with them difficult?
Right. So so you would take that and then you would apply that into the narrative sense, and that's kind of like a guiding question. So you would
Okay.
take that as sort of like a role play prompt or a narrative
Okay.
prompt, and kind of would say something in response to Ren that kind of shows how you're opening up to them, and it kind of prompts you to have this. It prompts you to have the RP moment, which I think is pretty cool.
Okay. Cool. When you tell me how there's so much pain here, and then you give me the flower and I kiss the back of your hand, I understand pain, and sometimes it takes a little while to get there, but this place will get here, and you got it started. And she kind of like has her hand on her chest, so you're not sure if she's talking about herself or the place around. You get the feeling that, her face is emotional. You get the feeling that she's referring to some sort of past pain.
Do you respond, Ren?
It takes a little time for everybody, but I have found out along the way in my own that peace and love and kindness always finds a way.
I sometimes forget that. Thank you for reminding me.
It was my pleasure.
Athena kind of has a goofy grin and she covers her mouth and quickly turns around.
Oh. no.
Ren just smiles and is like, I know, Basil, I know.
I would like to say Tara's in the background, like with an arm around the other two, just kind of like doing a little like bouncy. It's happening. Like
Amazing.
All in small, my favorite trope.
Yes.
Athena is just like pretending to like clean her sword now.
Well, the second part of your mission.
Bigger.
Go ahead, Ryu.
Oh, well, now that it's prettier here, we should probably move to the next one.
Yeah.
Part
On
one.
to the next.
Yeah, part one of your mission accomplished.
Yeah.
As
Athena
you.
takes a deep breath and kind of takes the lead.
Okay, all right, Athena taking
Like,
point.
like physically put some space away from her uncomfortableness.
Mhm. As you take point, and the special forces of Eternia begin to travel east past this temple and into the more intact temple beyond, it takes you a better part of 15 minutes to actually make that trek from this ruined temple to the more intact structure. And as you traverse through the sands and the wastes, feeling calm and confident and inspired by the nature which you have revived here in this ancient lost temple of gods long lost. Finally, the structure before you comes into full view. A massive spherical temple of marble columns. I'll actually bring up the map here. There we go. A massive spherical temple of marble columns, roaring fires of active forges and shimmering steelworks rises before you. Elements of technology line the outer walkways, but unlike the crude networks and jumble of wires present within temples of the machine cult, and within the outpost that you had recently cleared, this temple appears much more organized, sleek, and deadly. The source of the beacon enters your view, a massive steel winged angel of purple wires and metalwork. As you gaze upon its magnificence, you can hear the sound of footsteps approaching. Quickly turning your attention to the steps of the temple before you, your gaze lowers to meet the vast opening of the interior of the temple and its foyer. As you do, at the temple entrance, 5 feminine-presenting individuals begin confidently striding in your general direction. And I'm going to put you back down here. And we're just missing Athena. Athena, I'll go ahead and place you. There we go.
Okay.
They enter your view.
Dear.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Are they hot?
It's an SE game.
Oh,
They're
I'm
hot.
about to share the art here,
Okay,
courtesy of Len
okay.
Romanov, who I'm a patron of. So please, if you have not already, go and check out our friend. I hope we put this one in there. Yay! Check out our friend Lynn Romanov over on Patreon. You can get access to the Patreon database of past artworks for your D&D campaign, etc., etc. Check out our friend Lynn there. Info in the Roll20. So the first to exit.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah.
Sure is.
Mhm.
A little crazy-eyed, but still yes.
Yeah.
That is the.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Yep.
The first to step forward is the woman who has these sort of fiendish horns and this sort of stone-colored skin, almost like an earth genasi, kind of steps forward, followed by the other woman, the brunette with the scars and the red eyes, and the woman with the green hair, and the other two behind them, the woman with sort of this crown of bone, and the other feminine presenting individual that has this long wispy sort of dark maroon hair. And as he kind of approaches, he's got this kind of these wispy the bottom where his legs and feet would be, it's like you can see them, but there's this cloud and he kind of just like floats toward you, and you can hear these whispers like as he does. And the woman taking point here just says, well, 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 what have we here? And the woman behind her, our first kills, no doubt. And the woman with the green hair, they look like nothing. This is going to be fun and easy. And then,
Are any of them taller than our beast?
I would say the woman in the back who just kind of disappears in a cloud of smoke and reappears here, and you can hear that laughing echo. And again, as these clouds of thick smoke, and as they do, there's like these swirls of she has sort of long pointed ears, and there are these swirls of sort of black smoke that resemble sort of like these screaming skulls as she and as this individual kind of floats towards you, and you can hear those maddening whispers. She's about 6 feet tall, but
So
the woman
answer is no.
the woman in front is about a little bit taller, 6'1", but definitely got some muscle. About 5'6", 5'7" for the woman with the green hair, about 5'9", 5'10", and not really sure because he's kind of floating, right? But I think maybe he'd be closer to like 5'3" if he was walking. So,
Well, that's
yeah,
nice.
yeah. And the woman in front says, "Pitiful creatures of this land, we are Hordax Harriers, and we have come to claim this pathetic heap of rock in the name of our glorious leader. Long live the Horde. Submit, and you will be shown mercy. Resist, and you will be executed publicly. An easy choice, if I do say so myself."
I understand now why it's called Temple of Whores.
And that's where we're gonna go ahead and take a break.
Ah.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and we'll take 10. So go ahead and stretch. 11:58. We will be back for our end time is roughly around 1:30 p.m. EST. So got kind of on schedule, pretty close to being on schedule here. So I think we're in good shape. So go take 10, some time for yourselves. We'll be back here. I'm gonna post this in chat too. With Hordax Harriers. Yeah, we'll take a break on the fact that they're called Hordax Harriers.
Gosh.
Hordak.
Poor hoes. Here they are.
All right, and yeah, thank you all. And I'll add another link for NARAL in the background, and our donate link is here for the NARAL charity stream for abortion rights. So we still need to hit our goal. We're only at 90, so I would like to at least get to halfway there. So please consider check out the charity. We got plenty of time on break. Check out NARAL, peruse the website. We're here as playing Thirsty Sword Lesbians for reproductive rights. So if that matters to you, consider, $1 is fine, whatever you can give. So we appreciate y'all, and we'll be back here in about 9 minutes. All right, see y'all soon. And perfect timing with the music. Welcome back, everybody, to our ESP D&D charity stream for NARAL with Thirsty Sword Lesbians. I am your gay master, Aaron Spencer, or Essie, and we are returning to the world of Eternia, where our heroes are now face to face with a mysterious band of femmes known as Hordax Harriers. And it's here we're going to pick up. And also, please consider checking out the wonderful folks at NARAL, National Abortion Rights and Pro-Choice America. Lots of really, really awesome work across the country, and every little bit helps to contribute to multiple things. 1, to unseat MAGA extremists in the government. 2, to support pro-choice candidates. And 3, to support national abortion rights funds. All of those things are all good things. We love NARAL. They've been in direct contact with us for this event. So please consider anything you can to help these amazing folks who really genuinely care about women. Go and donate anything you can. $1, whatever you've got. It is every little bit is appreciated in this fight that we have found ourselves in IRL. But in Eternia, in the realm of high fantasy, we're doing our part as best as we can, and we return to the special forces of Eternia and of the Eternos Royal Palace, to our 5 heroes as they come face to face with Hordax Harriers. What do you do?
You said our choices are to submit or be executed publicly. Yes. Did I not hear you correctly when we first walked up to this temple, or whatever the heck you are calling it? That we would be your first kills? So I am just curious, if I am to be mounted on the spike, how exactly you plan on doing that, as you are clearly inexperienced, whereas we just happened to kill an awful lot of things. So I would like to say that we have the leg up in this situation. Eh?
Oh,
Speaking of
yes.
legs up,
Go ahead.
now let that.
I'm gonna say, let's see, who makes more sense in this situation? Yeah, this NB steps forward and just, yes, you killed a few foolish men, our pawns, our fodder, but now here you are amongst the elite of the elite. Do you think you stand a chance?
We would have left already if we did not.
And then kind of just in and out of that ethereal cloud of smoke. And you can see these sort of trails of grasping skeletons, skeletal hands, every time she appears. And she says, "Do you want to test that?"
Wow.
And disappears again. we command powers beyond your imagining. And she just kind of does the thing that she does in the picture. But when I give you the kiss of death, it's permanent. It is
Well-
hopeless to resist.
Promise?
So then make me submit.
That sounds pretty amazing. But I
seems as if we're
doubt
going
any
to
of
have-
us.
Go
I
ahead.
doubt you're anyone's type. Athena's just gonna run forward and yell, "Enough talking!"
I'm
Okay.
running after.
Go
All
get those
right.
kisses, Athena. Go get them.
The woman with the green hair just kind of takes her hands and runs it through her undercut in just. Now we show them the fear. And they all simultaneously draw their blades
Hmm.
and charge forward. Okay, what are you doing? They're running too.
Athena rushes to the one that said they would give her a kiss.
Oh, this one? Yeah, she
Yeah.
kind of just and she kind of intercepts you right about here and kind of appears, and as she does, you can see this kind of skeletal face behind her. Just go ahead and move your token a little bit closer. I'm going to change the music hydrator dice rate. Thank you. Everybody hydrate, please.
Nice.
I will kiss you when you're dead, I say as I try to swipe at her.
It spell all over my face. I forgot to get water on break.
Oh no.
Go get some. Go get some. Seriously.
Yeah.
Open table. Go ahead.
Well,
It's important.
yes, I will. Just a second. I do have a thing that I wanted to playbook.
Okay.
When somebody approaches you to get something from me or threatens you,
Yes.
I can choose one. It
Ooh,
says.
okay.
So, I don't know. would do for that.
Choose one.
I have to roll something for that though.
Yeah, no, you feel like you're in control of the situation. So pick one because they're all approaching you. You can ask one of them a question from figure out a person. You can get +1 ongoing against them for the remainder of the scene, or you can gain a string on one of them. It shows your confidence, and it's supposed to tell them the one with green hair is mine. It's supposed to tell them kind of how you're in control, how you are actually at the center of the web, and how this whole situation, how they've come into your trap. How do you convey that?
Hmm.
Oh boy. Okay.
Posture check. Thank you, unhappy kiddo.
Okay. So I guess trying to find out where it went again. I guess I want to. Jeez. I will take a +1, I guess, for the scene.
+1 ongoing. Okay, so you'll get a +1 to every roll. By the way, the source of the beacon inside is this,
Oh boy.
and I'll show you her position. She is here, and she is very large, and she is kind of in a central position here in the temple, with her wings outstretched, and the beacon is coming from the top of her forehead.
She's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I gotta bring up these playbooks. Anger. Okay, so 1 ongoing. Okay. And, okay. Let's start with Athena. As Athena rushes in, and intercepting you is hopelessness.
Grabbing my water. I'll be right back.
Okay. So you were charging at a different one, right?
Me?
Athena.
I was charging at the one that said
Oh, yes, yeah, and she went to meet you. That's
Yeah.
right. Okay.
I was
so,
going after her anyway. Smooch it.
As she intercepts you, she is going to, as that skull just opens up behind you, it takes you by surprise, and underestimating Hordax Harriers is going to give them the first move here. And as you charged in, they were prepared, and she's going to use Witch Fire.
Oh, I don't like the sound. Well, I do like the sound of that, but not.
And
for me.
that's as she kind of materializes,
Mhm.
her hands begin to glow with this sort of black smoke, and these skulls form in her hands. These screaming, shattering skulls that just, it's this horrifying visage, and their eyes kind of begin to glow with shadow flame as they scream, and she and lets out a torrent of shadow flame in your direction, and she's going to roll Spirit to inflict hopelessness on you.
This
Oh,
was
no.
fine. This was totally fine.
Ooh,
Totally fine.
Wow. But how do you expertly dodge that?
Can I
Wow.
just run right through it, or
Yes, you can. You just
No,
kind of, you
she just-
summon, go ahead.
yeah, puts her head down and runs right through it like a linebacker.
Okay. You can see her face like, oh shit, as you burst through.
Guys,
Okay, yeah, that's gonna give someone else the initiative. Someone else take a move.
My water.
Got your water.
Shoot.
Come
You're gonna rush
on!
forward towards guilt.
What are you doing, Ryu?
I'm gonna rush forward towards Guilt.
Okay. Yeah, in the back. Okay. So
Wait.
Guilt.
Which one's Guilt?
Guilt is the one with the
Okay.
scars, with the
Oh, yeah.
yep,
Hmm.
the brunette with the sort of crimson color scheme. So her
Mhm.
blade is called, actually, yeah. She says, "Come meet Queenslayer."
Ooh.
She has a jagged wave pattern flame burge of moderately worn obsidian that she just, so it's got like that kind of wave pattern, and it's
Oh.
jagged obsidian, and it has this sort of, it's just this obsidian blade, and the hilt is kind of wrapped with black leather, and you can see just more of that glowing black stone beneath it, and it seems to have this sort of red glow, and seems to kind of seep tears of blood.
Ho, ho, ho.
Love that.
Okay, so you charge towards Guilt as she readies her sword. Go ahead and take your move, Ryu.
Athena is smitten by the blood. Not really.
Yeah, not actually? Okay.
Not actually. She admires the blood, though.
I just fly through everyone and go straight to Guilt.
All right, so you spread your wings?
Yeah,
Okay,
wings
so the
are
wings
out.
and kind of weaving through. Anger
Kind of
just
a spin move in the air. Jack.
love it. Okay, she readies her sword. Queenslayer. What do you do when you approach?
No fancy names needed. And I'm going to up my feral.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna up my feral and
Oh, okay, yes.
go from 3 to 4
All right.
and do the same move that I did in the courtyard where I'm just flying around and diving and doing it as quickly and as as rough as possible.
Okay. All right. So you put her on the defensive as you and there is a flurry of blade and steel. We'll come back to that. Fear is going to rush forward and attempt to aid in the situation. And in doing so, she rushes forward and she says, I gotta pull up her character sheet. And she says, "It's time for you to meet Heartrender." And she reveals a finely, intricately carved longsword with a
Ooh.
jade hilt carved to resemble grasping demons at the blade. And the tip is a double-edged serrated tip of the sword. So for about the first third of the sword has double serrated points. So yeah, Heartrender. And as you are putting Guilt on the defensive, she charges forward. And she is... Yeah, as she does, there is... This is going to be cool.
For who?
Oh, can I not use the compendium? Hold on. I gotta get mine. Shadow. Yeah, we'll use this one. This kind of terrifying demonic presence just soars up from behind her, and it's this winged creature made of shadow and spikes that has this kind of terrifying looking sort of trident, and its eyes glow red with flame, and it just and charges directly at you. And she's just going to summon her familiar, which definitely takes you off guard. Do me a favor, roll... What role would you use to try and steel yourself against this kind of horrifying demon that she summoned from just behind her?
Who? Me?
Yes.
Oh.
Trex. As the demon kind of charges at you. It's kind of like in between y'all. But you are also a demon, so you're like, whoa.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not worried about this little demon.
Yeah. But it definitely took you by surprise. So what would be a role? I'll let you tell me what role you think would make the most sense in that situation, given that you are also a demon. But it did take you by surprise, at least.
I mean, I'm probably gonna shoot for daring.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Roll daring for me as you just kind of, I imagine, just square up with it too and be like, "You're next" or something.
Is it I'm just gonna look. I only have a few moves at my disposal. Can I just, as soon as this thing starts flying at me, use its momentum to push against the being that I was going towards in the first place?
To kind of throw it at Guilt, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, totally. That works.
Oh, fuck me. Okay, I don't have anything that can help, I don't think, or... Yeah, that's only a 4.
Okay, alright, so mark an experience, and remember at 3 you get an advance. So as you kind of dive down again, Guilt does kind of get knocked backwards, and does kind of fall, she falls prone as your assault continues. But she goes to brace herself and picks up Queenslayer. But as she does, the demon, you kind of don't take it seriously at first, and it flies into you and disappears. And as it does, it shows you your biggest fears. Whatever your fears are, whatever it is that you as a demon fear, it is going to show you in the most horrific fashion. I'll put this on the GM layer. And as it does, with your 4 for trying to deal with that and throwing it at Guilt, please take the frightened condition. Okay, so Tara and Ren. I'm gonna go back down to y'all. Tara, Ren, and Dreer. Who's acting?
Do we see like the demon?
Yeah, oh totally. It just kind of flew out and into Trex. But you did see Trex kind of do like dive bombing with her wings, like and as she did this, she actually knocked Guilt prone. But as soon as Guilt got knocked prone, the Shadow Demon went into Trex, and Trex just kind of staggered back and seems to be distressed in some way.
Okay. Tara doesn't really have anything special she can do yet unless things start happening. To her specifically, but as Tara gets out her sword, you see she whispers something to it, and the moss that's covering it seems to have almost absorbed all of the inky mechanical liquid from the previous encounter, so the blade is clean again without her having to clean it.
Okay.
But it glows with like an envious green instead of a forest mossy green.
Okay.
As she grabs the hilt with both hands and lunges forward, she's going after, if she can get to them without being stopped, the gluten-free version of herself, the other
Wow.
bitch with green hair.
Yep, totally.
And she would like to just start swinging, and she almost looks like she's overcome with jealousy for a minute.
Okay, all right. So show me daring as you swing, and she takes the blade Heartrender that has that sort of double jagged edge and looks back from Trex at you.
Darn.
And spins it and just expertly blocks. And go ahead and mark an experience point.
Mhm.
And
Dang. Also, she has like fangs. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yes,
Yeah.
she does.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Very cool.
Fear has fangs.
Mm-hmm.
That's hot. She can bite me.
Yeah, so
Meow.
as she parries, and I'm gonna say she is going to gain a string on you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give her a string. I can actually get down here to strings. There we go. So a string on Tara. And she's gonna just kind of as you kind of are locked in that position. This is our first sword lock of the evening. Your swords locked together. She leans in and she says, "Is that envy I see?" Really? And she leans in. "Are you afraid yet?" And go ahead.
Tara's yellow lightning glows red for a minute. That's it. She doesn't say anything.
Right, and at that, Anger is going to, jeez. She's gonna look at Athena, because it's kind of in character for her, and just, "Your overconfidence will be your downfall," and just kind of rushes forward, and she... Oh, I already have her up. And she
Okay.
screams. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I just said, "Come at me, bitch."
Oh, yeah. Oh, awesome. She screams as you are moving forward against her ally. "Feel my rage!" And the name of her blade is Rage. And the blade
Okay.
that she pulls out lights on fire.
Oh,
Wow.
And this is a blade of imperfectly hammered onyx.
oh
And
my
the
goodness.
hilt is an open dragon's mouth
Oh
that
my
opens
goodness.
up into the sort of like opens up into the blade. But you get the chance to swing first on, but I'm going to come back to that. So I want to go to Ren and Dreer. So whoever wants to take their move first.
My original plan was to like come up here and see if I can distract. I think it's hopelessness.
Okay. Yep.
Or
But
not
with
yeah.
the bone crown.
Yeah, I was going for insecurity, but seeing as like
Okay,
there's three of them here now, yeah, I'll do hopelessness and then see if I can, since she's locked up with Athena, I'll see if I can like swipe something of importance from her.
Okay. From hopelessness.
Yes.
Okay. The crown seems to be a central point of her
Yeah.
her whole accoutrement. If you want to take the bone crown off of her head.
Oh.
Yes.
All right. So go ahead and roll grace for me, as you try and just kind of jump up and grab the crown.
It's Grace, and I have a +1, right?
Yes, you do. You have +1 ongoing. So any roll you make, you get a +1. Okay. So
Mm.
did you add that as a modifier already?
I did.
Okay. All right.
So it says here.
Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, so that's a feature. Okay. On a mixed
Yeah,
beat.
that's my special.
Yeah. Okay, choose one. What do you think?
I want to reveal.
I'm
a
hoping you choose
vulnerability.
one. Yes. Okay. All right.
As I swipe it from their head.
Okay. As you kind of rip the crown off, she looks at you and there is this kind of deep offense in her eyes as she just, Leren, no! And kind of grabs out to the crown. Yeah, that was a woman's name. It was Leren.
We ran.
Oh.
Yeah. And just kind of reaches out and completely opens herself up and tries to grab the crown and just kind of like jumps on top of you and trying to get the crown back. So we'll come back to that. That gives you an opportunity, Athena. But in the meantime, you see Anger just with this flaming blade. And as this is happening, Ren, I'm going to give you a chance to act.
Ren will sort of step forward to Athena, and I
Similar
would like
names.
to...
No, that is a coincidence. Ren, but not Ren. So
Oh, Ren. And would like to offer emotional support.
to which one?
Athena.
Okay. All right. Show me. I believe it's heart. Let me double check.
It says heart or spirit.
Okay. Yeah, your choice. Whatever you would like to do. Yep, heart or spirit. Show me whatever one you think is better. Oof. Okay. So, market experience. And again, reminder, if you have 3, you get to take something else from the bottom of your character sheet. But it unfortunately falls on deaf ears and provides a distraction and the opportunity for I'm gonna say it opens up insecurity.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. And she is going to apparate. They are going to apparate in front of. I'm looking at the wrong character sheet. Okay, insecurity is going to apparate in front of. Fear. Okay, there we go. Insecurity. Insecurity is going to apparate in front of Dreer, and as he does, he gets kind of and he kind of gets right up in your face, Dreer, and locks eyes with you, and his eyes kind of glow with this kind of pale sadness that you can feel. And as he kind of looks into your soul, he says, "If you hold on to that, you will die." And is going to roll the mask. Gordon is going to choose the mask. So he's going to try to persuade you of this situation, and that if you hold this, it will consume you, and there will be nothing left but an empty husk.
I have the same feature.
Oh, do you?
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome. And he's going to roll wit. Okay.
Oh no.
You believe that.
Oh no.
You believe if you continue to hold on to the crown, that it will make you wither from the inside out. And it's going to create an opportunity for hopelessness to grab the crown back. Which she's not able to do. And she's just gonna reach out and just is clamoring at you as she just is screaming for you. And with that downbeat, she's just going, "Give it back! Give me my partner back!" And reaching out and grabbing, and you're gonna get a string on her. So go ahead and mark a string for that, as she is absolutely losing her shit and is just and at the last minute her visage changes and her kind of face distorts and she lets out this banshee wail. It terrifies you, but you're in control, and her face reverts to normal as she's grasping furiously for the crown. But that gives let's see. I want to resolve this, and then we'll go back up to Trex and Terra. So, Athena, you are about to lock swords with Anger. As she comes in with the blade, you have a chance to respond.
Oh, definitely. Jesus. Ladies, there is enough of me for both of you. I say as I'm towering over both of the women in front of me.
Well, hopelessness is kind of having a meltdown because you took you took the most important thing that she has.
I didn't take it.
Well, not you. You all as a group, and she's been rolling very poorly.
I got this. I don't have to deal with her right now, so I just take a full swing at what was that? Anger?
Yep.
Rage.
Another hydrate. So hydrate again. Thank you, Hypo Kitty. And a rose quartz. So the next move to entice is going to be an advantage, whoever that is. Just want to put that out there. So whoever wants to take advantage of that rose quartz can go ahead and roll entice at advantage. But anyway, go ahead, Athena.
All right, yeah, I'm just going to take a massive swing and be like, I really, really love the name of your sword. As I attempt to hit it out of her hands.
Okay, all right. So show me daring then.
Let's go.
Okay, all right. Let's see.
I think I'll take it. Maybe. Please?
So you can choose two. You can gain a string on them, inflict a condition, create an opportunity for an ally by bringing the sword kind of down onto the ground, but there is a clause that says you cannot fully remove or disarm a sword from an NPC, nor can they do so to you, because it's the whole thing is the thirsty sword lesbian. So
yeah.
you can role play that out exactly what you described, or you can take an object that is not their sword and seize a superior position. So kind of gain another move, or gain a priority move, create a distraction as you take and parry the blade down to the ground, but they also get to choose one. The fights get a little more even when you fight someone of your equal. The cultists were not.
Is she wearing anything that looks important, like a necklace?
She has several dozen pieces of jewelry, but nothing seems of particular importance to her.
Okay.
Unlike with hopelessness.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
But you can, so defeating your opponents comes by inflicting conditions upon them. That's like the big thing. Yep.
Okay. I'm going to inflict the condition
Okay.
on her. I will do... Let's go with hopeless.
Okay. All right. And you can also pick a second one.
Oh, a second
Yep,
condition?
you get two. Well, no, a second one from either flirt or provoke with them to gain a string on them. Inflict a condition which you just chose. Create a distraction for an ally, or create a better opportunity for yourself. But I'm gonna mark hopeless for her.
I will make a better opportunity for myself.
Okay.
So
that would probably
ground or something.
it would probably put you in a position up here or even on the steps to kind of be able to jump down. So anywhere on this side, you'd gain the superior advantage there. So go ahead and move your token wherever you think that would be.
I just actually, let's put me here, because then I'll run around her. Yeah, try to jump on her from behind.
Okay, and as you do, you kind of parry the blade, and there's like a little bit of a spark, and you kind of do a little spin flourish and jump onto the part of the rocks there. And how does she want to handle this? Because she gets to do one in return. You're the one that cut Triclops' arm off, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So she's going to say, "Impressive for a ruthless maimer and mauler of flesh. You have no shame, do you?" And she's going to inflict...
None.
But it does... But the way she says it, kind of...
No.
It just happens to cut into you. Just enough. And she says, "But again, congratulations on maiming the weakest among us. You must feel very proud." And she's going to inflict the guilty condition on you in response.
No, but she was already guilty in covering up with her confidence.
Right, well now it's been brought to light.
There's like a flicker of emotion over Athena's face that she's trying to fight off that feeling.
You see Athena kind of just... They're having this conversation kind of separately, but Athena kind of staggers for a minute, and they both do, in a way. But going back up to the top of the map here, Trex, what do you do in response as this demon kind of dissipated inside of you, giving you this, whatever your darkest fear was, bringing it to the surface? How do you respond?
Am I able to move? And
Yeah.
do things?
Yeah, absolutely.
Or I'm just dreaming of the worst things in front of me and it's affecting.
Yeah, it's kind of like when you have like that moment of kind of rapid thought, and it all goes. Your worst fears manifest in the period of less than a few seconds. Kind of like
Intrusive thought.
Yeah, intrusive thoughts. Your fears flashing before your eyes, but now you have a chance to respond. You kind of shake it off, but those fears are just in the back of your mind. Thus, the frightened condition. But you see Terra kind of go up to lock swords with fear in the process, which kind of inspires you to move forward.
Okay. Oh, that's That changes everything because I
Yep.
thought I
No,
was
you're back in control. No, fear just inflicts the condition. Go ahead and on your character sheet on the right hand side under conditions, mark click off frightened, and then that gives you -2 to fight moves.
Yeah.
And then it will show up on your modifiers, or it should show up automatically on your modifiers as well.
Okay. Oh. Okay. So. Mm-hmm. That changes everything. Okay. So here's what I would like to do. I would like to use. You said Tara is the one next to me fighting, right?
Yep. Tara is fighting with fear.
I would like to use the string I have on Tara.
Okay.
To.
God, this is so good for what I have planned. Whatever this is. Like, I have a whole thing planned.
There are two options.
All right.
Do you want help or a steamy? Help or spice?
I would love help because I think what I'm about to do is going to turn you on so much.
Hello? Well, we gotta get
I'll
that.
be real. This for a whole turn, baby.
I feel like I need a fan too.
I'm gonna use the string to Ooh. Yep. I'm gonna use the string to offer you an XP in exchange for doing something. So I just turn around and I'd come out of that, and my eyes are there's light tears coming out of the eyes, and I just turn around and just say, "Kill that one, Hope."
Kill that one real good for me.
I don't know if I have to roll something for that, or could I just use a string?
Okay.
Or do I
let's
just
see.
roll it in a +3?
Hold on. So let me take a look. Heartstring moves. Okay. So offering them an XP to do something. You can decline. You don't have to. But if you want the XP for another move, you can. But it says so. But in the book, page 36, it does say they can refuse. In which case, you get the string back. But you can refuse if you don't want to kill fear. If you want to try to entice them, you can refuse.
No, listen.
Here.
This is you know what this ends up being? This ends up being spicy inter-party conflict, and I'm here for it.
Yes.
By the way, we're making great time. By the way, this is great. We have room to breathe, so go nuts.
So excited to waste a little bit of
Yes.
it. Okay, so Trex, you are looking teary-eyed at Tara, and she looks over you and gives you the most like yes daddy look you've ever received in your entire life. Am I allowed to go, Essie?
Yeah, go ahead.
So there is a straight shot between myself and this giant pit of flame and disaster. I would like to risk it all and defy disaster, because this is me pushing my limits, something extraordinary. There's no other move I can do for this. And our swords are locked. So Tara, after just being pretty much called out on being afraid of fear, with swords locked with her, would like to just charge forward using the fact that their swords are locked to try and shove her and her heels digging into the ground and just shove her all the way into the giant pit in the center of this temple.
Okay.
Like a goddamn ox.
So you're gonna
Just-
take the XP?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can get, I'll say you can get right to the edge of it.
Cool. I just want to like hold her over it.
Wow, okay.
Like I want to get her to the point where
yeah.
like her sword's the only thing keeping her out, you know?
Okay, roll daring.
Come on.
And she's
this
gonna
has
get
gotta
to
be good.
respond
I
Can they
know.
add
in
a
the best
plus-
way.
can-
So,
Be
Can they
good.
add a +3 for that for my thing?
that is, you can offer them let's see. If you, well, so your offer was to offer them
Oh.
XP to do something,
To
but
do the XP, not the
I,
thing. Okay, good.
I will allow. I mean, I will allow it for the sake of the narrative if you want to give them the +3.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay.
Instead of the
Alright.
okay. All right.
So-
So I can
so
add that to the
if
modifier.
if you want, yeah. So no, but you have to not take that XP. So it's up to you.
I didn't.
You
That's
didn't.
fine.
Okay, so do not mark off XP and give yourself +3. So show me a daring roll.
Cool. And I'm adding
Yeah.
+3. I get to put something in the modifier. That's
By the way,
fun.
thank you for
Yeah.
donating. Thank you for donating again, Virtual Infamy. That is amazing. You're so
Yes!
amazing. Thank you. We've hit our first marker, 110. So thank you so much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
I'm so happy right now.
Ooh. Love to see it.
Love to see it.
She's gonna try to defy disaster. Okay. And
You said I could get like here with her in front of me.
she's gonna try and. Oh shit!
Oh, the actual shit.
No!
Whoa! Okay. Wow. Okay, so a lot of things happen. So I'm gonna put you here for. Before you go all the way to the edge.
Uh-huh.
Woo! You're right about here.
Yay.
A few things we have to resolve first. Wowee! I
No
love this
freaking way.
game. All right,
Wild.
fucking
Absolutely
Hordax
wild.
Harriers. All right. mm. Okay. So that's fight daring. That was a full success. So you get to choose a few things here. You get to choose 3. Fight. So same thing, right? Because another daring move. So flirt or provoke. So you can gain a string by flirting or provoking them. Inflict a condition, and create an opportunity for you or an ally along the way. Which 2?
I definitely want to create an opportunity for somebody, and I would like to provoke. For
Okay.
sure.
All right. So as this is happening, Guilt turns around as you just kind of and just absolutely summon all your strength to just plow into this woman and just kind of push her all the way back like an ox. Just Guilt kind of almost drops her blade and kind of looks behind you, giving Trex an opportunity to close distance. Trex, you can close distance, and we're going to go back to you for another move on, because of this, you're going to get a sort of a move of opportunity on Guilt. So if you, so you can, if you want, take that opportunity that has been presented to you by Tara to make another move on Guilt. But as this is happening up here, that's the create an opportunity for an ally, and then you're going to provoke, so you're going to get a string on fear.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so gain a string, and I'm assuming you want to inflict a condition?
I am going to try to make fear afraid of me as I
Done.
am attempting to like dangle her over death.
Done.
Yeah.
Done. And in the process, she is going to, she gets to apply 1 to you in response, and with her 14, you push her right to the edge, and you can see the fear as the heat, there's this sort of molten blast that and she kind of looks behind, and at the last second, you can see she just kind of closes her eyes for a moment, and as she opens them, still afraid, this green fire just bursts from her eyes, and they're smoking. And you feel time slow for a minute as she kind of seems to move faster. And as she does, she just disappears in this cloud of smoke. You switch positions. She ends up on this side, and you kind of stumble forward over the pit, and she holds out her hand, and you see these kind of green grasping skeletal hands just kind of grab you, and one's holding you by the throat, the other holding your stomach, and you are the one now that is kind of leaning over this molten pit. And as she manipulates the magic with her spirit, with her wellspring of magic, the blade now in one hand, she just, you first.
This is crazy.
You are so far from everybody.
Oh my god.
Trex, you want to take your move of opportunity?
I most certainly do.
Okay,
I
move
will
in.
be using my call in a toxic power.
Okay.
So as I see that push, and then the very nearly Tara getting flipped, the move begins to push, and I see that that's actually going badly, almost very good. My wings start to pulse and move and drip with this like ethereal ooze that no one knows where it's coming from, but I start to do that, and the edges of the wings sharpen, and I just start to go into a spin. So
Okay.
my wingtips are out, and so is my sword as I'm going towards Guilt.
Okay. All right. And what's your intention
so I
as
have
you
to roll-
fly forward?
So this says when you. Well, this also says when I parlay, so I'm very confused about that.
Can you link it in the chat? Would you
Yeah,
mind?
yeah.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Boop.
All right. Yeah. So, so based on where you are, it would be calling on whatever spirits or whatever entity seems to exist in this place. Or,
Oh.
yes. Actually, no. That would be your demonic heritage. Actually.
Hence
Yeah.
the drip and the. Yeah.
Yes. Yep. Okay. So calling on your Subterranean demonic heritage.
Yeah.
Okay. So show me.
I'm gonna do a spirit.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't think I have add anything to it, but this is a 10.
10.
I don't have anything to add to it. So a 10. Yeah.
Okay. As you kind of charge forward and kind of slam into her, she staggers back, and these 5 grasping hands just smash through the stonework. And there are these kind of charred, pointed, like elbows have blades on them, and they just kind of like reach up and try to grab at Guilt. And you can see that they're semi-transparent. They're made of sort of wispy smoke, and there's this smell of sulfur amongst them as these demonic hands begin grasping. And go ahead and what question are you asking? And you're going to get +1 forward on your next roll, but what information are you trying to learn? Give us the flavor of that.
The information I'm trying to learn.
Yes. Yep. Or what do you... If you don't have anything, we can just do it as a combat maneuver, but...
I'm trying to think of what information I could use. I don't think I'm the type to ask many questions.
Okay.
Truly.
All right. So maybe it was just how can I defeat Guild? And yeah, so that'll just
What
give
is
you...
the easiest, best
Yeah.
way to get this one down?
And the other thing is you just you're going to gain +1. on your forward, so your next roll.
Okay.
And you just hear in the back of your mind, the answer should be obvious. Call upon her guilt.
Ooh.
Guilt. What?
Upon the countless thousands that she slaughtered beneath her feet. There is always one that provokes the most guilt.
I think I have to do that here in a moment after a few more bleeds.
All right. Oh, and by the way, that was with the Defy Disaster. She is going to gain a string on you. By the way, fear towards Terra. So the 14 was to enact the move, and then the gain a string was for she gets to choose one, and it would be so the Defy Disaster would be getting into flavor-wise, getting into the better position, and to the +1 would be the one that she gets to choose would be gaining a string. So she's going to gain a second string on you. Okay, back down here. Ren, what would you like to do? Back down at the southern battle.
So, I think Ren is going to just come up and just is there something I can do to just like simply like try and innocently like distract but ask question?
Totally. What are you thinking? Figure out a person?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, this is
Which?
freaking
Go ahead.
out.
Karen. Oh yeah.
Yeah, she's freaking out, so I'm sure
Yeah.
she'd be.
Is that what you're gonna try to figure out?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. By the way, Dreer, if I didn't already give you a string on hopelessness, please take one. Did you take one already?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yep. Did you take one when she got the 6?
I only have one string.
Take a
Am I
second
supposed to
one.
have two?
Yep.
Okay.
Take a second one. All right. So, okay. Go ahead and roll. Figure out a person.
I think it's wit. Figure out a person.
Yep.
I don't have
Go ahead
wit.
and roll wit.
I'm not
for
really
me
good at wit, but we'll try.
to attempt to figure them out. I'm happy someone used a oof. Okay.
Well, that's my 3rd experience point.
Yeah. Okay. So go ahead and take an advance from your playbook, whatever you feel would be most appropriate. Go ahead and grab an advance for me. So in that moment, insecurity is going to he's gonna sink into the stone just and reappear behind Ren. And you can see his hands, and they have these kind of very well kept sort of manicured, pointed sort of red nails, and he just kind of runs them by your cheeks, and he says, "What's the matter? Your friends have to do the fighting for you. All you can do is talk. You don't even deserve to be here, do you?" And he's going to gain a string on you with that failure. But you gain an experience, and go ahead and take, as your 3rd one, you can cash that in and gain a playbook advance. So insecurity is going to gain a string. Dreer, what would you like to do?
Hi.
Hey.
I am just gonna look at Hopeless, seeing and believing that this thing is going to kill me if I hang on to it. Maybe like, well, I guess they never loved you anyway, and I'm gonna take my sword and see if I can smash the crown.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Show me. Show me daring with your sword. As you just kind of drop it, set yourself up for a strike and swing down on the. Okay. Wow, my heart hurts.
Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, so you take the crown and you square up and you bring it down and just smash the crown into with the sword. And as you do, she just no! And drops to her knees, and you get to apply 3. You can inflict a condition, which I'm going to give you anyway. But I'm going to say in this situation, you can inflict 2 conditions on her if you wish. She's currently hopeless. I'm going to say by default, she's angry now.
Okay.
So, frightened. So, now, so that's by default. Now, you can also inflict another condition. You can gain another string, create an opportunity for yourself, or create an opportunity for an ally. You can choose 3 of those.
Seeing as Rin's having trouble, maybe give her the opportunity to to help. Give her the opportunity to do something and help this poor woman.
Yeah. So, how do you get Insecurity's attention? Like, what do you say? What do you say over to Insecurity as you smash the crown and see Hopelessness drop to her knees?
Be like, yeah, see what you did. This is your fault. This is.
And he just. And Ren, you kind of take that opportunity to kind of turn over your shoulder, and you can see that he is kind of now looking at Dreer, and just. So, yep. So that's going to give you another move to make, and 2 more, Dreer. You have 2 more to inflict. You can make an opportunity for yourself now, inflict another condition, or gain a 3rd string on Hopelessness.
Okay, I'm just trying to look at my special thing for the
She's
trickster.
very close to being incapacitated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It says when you mark a condition. So is that when I mark a condition on myself, or when I mark a condition on somebody else?
When you mark it on yourself.
Okay. So she's already angered and.
I think
Hopeless?
can you link it for me? Would you mind posting it in chat? Feelings. Okay.
My feelings, you guys.
A whole lot of feelings.
Yeah. Why wear a mask?
Yep. So you're gaining feelings. So
as I get string, I'm getting feelings.
Yep. Okay.
So I'm like, I don't want another string.
Yeah.
So she's already angry.
Okay.
And hopeless. So maybe guilty.
Okay. Do you? Oh
Or
my god.
Probably insecure.
Insecure?
Probably.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I was gonna be like, wow, it'd be savage if you would be like, that's your fault. It'd be.
No, it'd be more
fucking
insecure. Like
savage.
Yeah. No.
Damn.
I don't...
Okay. Well, thank you for. Wow. Okay.
A little bit of gaslighting going on over here.
Oh yeah, gaslight girl boss. Damn. Okay.
Just a little bit of insecurity, I guess. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. And 1 more.
Oh,
You can gain a
I thought
string,
that
or
was-
you can. I gave Hopelessness. I gave Hopelessness a condition, and then you made an opportunity for.
Ren.
Yep, and then you gave a condition. That's 2. You still get to pick 1 more, so you can make an opportunity for yourself or gain a string on them.
Cool. Jeez. Can I yell out at what is it? Guilt?
Sure.
'Cause they're not.
Yeah.
They're like. You guys don't seem like you're doing pretty good over here. 3 versus. I guess it's 3 versus 3 and 1. I don't know.
So
I don't know
okay.
what I'm doing.
No, that's fine. So you're provoking guilt,
Yeah, I
or
guess.
do you want to provoke them and gain a string, or do you want to give Trex another opportunity?
Check's an opportunity.
Okay.
Since there's like a bunch of screaming going on over here.
Guilt just. All right, and hopelessness is able to, in response, create an opportunity as she just kill them all. And is going to create you're like, what? And it's going to create an opportunity for anger. Okay, so lots of opportunities going on. First and foremost, Ren, you have an opportunity to make a move on insecurity. What and how do you do that?
Ooh. What sort of move?
Any move you want to make. You're
Any
basically
move
getting
I
a free
wanna-
move. Yep.
Cool.
Fury has created an opportunity for you to do another move, or another turn, basically.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to. Wow. I was looking at something else and didn't. I would like to do Nature's Touch.
Okay.
Is that something that I can do on here? I'll
Link it again for me. I think you can. I'm pretty sure. Ta-ta-ta-tan. I mean, yeah, you're in melee, so absolutely. You can.
Okay.
You can. I mean, so insecurity is distracted. So I mean, not insecurity. Yeah, insecurity. Insecurity is distracted, so you can technically either choose insecurity or hopelessness, who is kind of on her knees before Dreer, trying to pick up the pieces of this shattered crown, or you can, because you can kind of like here, and it's kind of like just kind of putting a hand on someone's chest and being like, let the nature flow through you type of thing.
not insecurity. Yeah, insecurity.
Insecurity is the one that kind of floats around, that has like the cloud beneath his feet.
Okay, no, it's
Hopelessness is the one with the bone crown
Hopelessness.
that is like picking up the shattered bones of her partner.
Yeah.
that you smashed. Don't feel bad. They wanted to kill you, so it's like. Okay, all right. So roll spirit. Okay, no, that's still a success. So choose one of the following. And this is for hopelessness, right?
Yes.
Okay,
They must answer one of the figure out a person questions of your choice, or else take a condition.
Okay.
And then. What are the
What? It's basically whatever you want to ask. Whatever you want to ask her. Whatever you want to say to her in that moment.
Why is it? Wow, forgot what campaign we're in, what voice I'm doing. What is it that makes you... Why are you... feel so distraught from a crown? Do you think your power's in it? Does all your power just come from your crown?
She says, "No, not mine. It's all my fault." And she's gonna go ahead and mark guilty because she is too distraught to actually answer a question in any meaningful way, other
It
than
wasn't
say
me.
"not mine." So she's very close to being taken out of the fight. So back up here, Trex. That gives you an opportunity to act on guilt. What do you do? Also, hey, everybody coming in. Thank you for joining us. We're raising money for NARAL, National Abortion Rights, and Pro-Choice America. information can be found here. Any little bit helps. Any little bit helps to unseat MAGA extremists that we have in the government right now, and to try and fund pro-choice candidates, and to also support national abortion rights funds that provide life-saving health care to women across the United States. So, if you any little bit helps, and there's a donate link right there. So carry on, Ryu.
I am going to use. It's gonna be like a twofer, kind of, because I also have a forward plus. So I'm gonna use my shameless feat attribute, whatever.
Okay.
And couple that with figure out.
Okay.
So
when you say what you want from an NPC, you say that way over. Okay.
So I lean in close.
Yeah. And she just, as she's being restrained by the arm, she's just like takes the blade though.
So, what are you here? What brings you fear? What brings you guilt? Who did you love and murder mercilessly?
Okay, so roll figure out a
Whoa.
person. Figure it out.
Fuck this. Fuck. I don't have any
So-
means of making that better.
Well, you get a +1. But they still gain a string on you.
They do.
Guilt. That is a
So-
string.
Oh, I got a 4. So I can
Okay.
ask 2 questions, but they may ask me one.
Okay. String on Trex. And so that was your first question. So she kind of keeps the sword at the ready. And for the first question that you ask, she says, and she smiles, I burned my own village to the ground for the Horde. They were harboring rebels. How about you? What have you done to give you guilt?
I traded sides for what I thought would be love and kindness. And I found myself alone again.
And she just, like the Princess Rebellion where I come from, we're not that different.
We hardly ever are. What again?
So she said Horde Rebellion first, but what she meant to say was they were harboring princess rebels. So I burned their village to the ground. My own village. And then she kind of leans in. Would you do it again? I would. I know that's more questions. You don't have to answer. So that was just more for flavor. So let's see. So figure out a person.
That's wild.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And then it's going to give Anger a chance to move. And she's going to run and just kind of do like a samurai swipe over at Dreer. And that's going to be... That's going to be daring. Okay, all right. Fight move mixed speed. As she runs forward. she is going to just slam her blade, the flaming blade, into yours, and the impact knocks the wind out of you as you and the sword like kind of smacks into your face, into your chest, and she kind of slides down. And as she inflicts, do you have any conditions on you already, Dreer?
Nope.
Okay, go ahead and she's gonna inflict the frightened condition on you as she kind of does the samurai move, and as she does, she is going to use one of her special moves from her playbook. Because she is also the bloodied. She's going to use her I'm the Juggernaut love. When she first marks a condition, she may upgrade her next fight roll from a downbeat to a mixed beat, or a mixed beat to an upbeat.
I was mad because I forgot to do this on one of my turns.
And then she is also going to provoke you by doing that, and is going to gain a string on you.
Well, my feelings are already at 4, so.
And create an opportunity for oh, that's it. Nope, she just chooses 2. Now you choose one. You can, in response, flirt with or provoke them to get a string on them, inflict a condition on them, create an opportunity for an ally, or create an opportunity for yourself in response.
Well, considering my feelings are at 4, I think at this point it says I can't hold my feelings in anymore, so I'm gonna have to rip off my mask and start shouting. And just basically... So, I think I would take... I'm sorry, you guys.
Nope, you're good. There are lots of feelings here.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Frightened. I think I would try to... She's coming at me, and I'm trying to rip off my mask. And I guess I'd just be like, if you want to kill us, I guess you'll have to look me in the face and do it.
Okay.
And see the person.
Okay, and do you create an opportunity for yourself, for an ally, inflict a condition, or gain a string on them? That's actually pretty badass, though. And she kind of shakes off, and
I would
your
say
confidence.
Probably get a string. So
Sure.
by
okay.
doing so, it knocks me down to 0 from my
Okay,
feelings.
Yep.
And it clears a condition.
Sure. Yeah.
So I don't know, like.
Go ahead
Okay.
and clear a condition then.
Okay. Because I was at max, so.
Yeah. Let's see. That is the
That's
mask.
on anger. And then I'll put my feelings up by 1 for the string.
Feelings. Okay. Yeah. You're off to mask and stream. You've been holding in. Yeah. No. You give anyone present, and then so when you do that, you give anyone present a string on you, to gain a string on them.
Okay. I guess.
So you can exchange a string with anybody that you kind of but you shouted that to her, right?
Yeah, I shouted that to her, taking a string. So I guess I could take a.
So she gains another one on you, right?
And I can get another one on her.
Yep.
Okay.
I think you have a lot on her.
Got 2.
Okay. All right.
on
Yeah,
her
she's
and
got
2
2
on
on you.
Melissa.
Okay. Yep.
Yep.
So as you kind of exchange strings, you have this moment where you kind of look at each other and you're like, she kind of doesn't really know what to make of the situation.
Yes.
So she she already did those 2 on you, but she's really taken aback. You can try something if you want. She has this moment where she's like, the flaming sword just kind of in front of her face and kind of illuminates her glowing eyes as she just like surprised that you would Kind of act that way as hopelessness is kind of on the ground. And then it's going to go back to the top of the round, which is the Harrier's turn. And we're going to start down here this time with Anger, because that makes the most sense. And she is not really sure what to do.
Did I
So-
ever get to take my opportunity?
Oh, did you?
Because I ran to the top of the stairs and was gonna jump on Anger.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna say in that case, I'm gonna say you've been trailing, and you kind of in that moment before she gets to strike, you do kind of slide over, and you're like, kind of like one of those things where you're like, remember me? Go ahead and take your opportunity.
Eh.
Sorry about
Yeah.
that.
No, that's fine. I was
Yeah.
just was like,
No, and
why
as
am I
she's
literally-
yeah.
Why am I up on the stairs? Oh yeah.
No, yeah, she's kind of she is kind of taken aback, and then she looks over, and you're there, and you're like, ha, type of a thing, like.
Hi again. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a swipe.
Okay,
That's what-
danger
what I'm
move,
good at.
fights.
Bloody against bloody.
Yeah, roll daring. Ooh, all right, inflict 3. Choose a condition. Make an opportunity for yourself. Make an opportunity for someone else, or gain a string on them.
Well, I'm definitely gonna use this to give an opportunity to Dreer,
Okay.
and then I can inflict a condition on her.
Yes, you can.
Okay. Hopeless.
She already has that.
Oh, she already has that? Okay. Frightened.
Okay. Yeah, she just kind of looks over at you. What the fuck? As you just kind of appear. Okay.
Why are you
and
running away from me?
that creates an
Face
opportunity.
me.
Wait, say it again?
I said, why are you running away from me? Face me.
I thought you said kiss me, and I was like, what?
Kiss me.
I was like,
Yeah.
what? Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, that's why we're here. That's why we're here. She just kind of looks and
Thought we had a moment.
so are you creating it? Do you say that?
No, I literally was gonna say face me, but now I'm kind of gonna go with the kiss me thing.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, okay. So you inflicted a condition, create
Mhm.
opportunity for Dreer. And what was the third one?
What is the third one? Well, I guess I'm yelling kiss me, so
Yeah, so that would gain a string on them. Gain a string. Gain a string. All right. Dreer, you have an opportunity, and you have that creates an opportunity for you. You can either try and take hopelessness out completely, or you can do something with insecurity, or you can do something with anger. But anger is kind of like doesn't really know what to do or what to make of the situation.
Seeing that my mask is off and I'm screaming, if you're gonna look at my face if you want to kill me. The girl behind me is
Look at
already
my
said
face if you want to kiss me.
she's gonna murder everybody. And I killed her apparent lover. Can I take the opportunity to just maybe just hug Hopeless?
Yes, you can. Roll
oh.
roll heart for me.
Oh god, my heart is terrible. Okay.
That
I
is
would love
that might be emotional support. So let's see. There is emotional support.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. So roll heart or spirit, your choice. Heart or spirit.
Spirit's probably better.
Spirit, you make a little bit of a flirt. Oof.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
Yeah.
Take the experience.
She is completely oblivious. Yeah, take the experience. Take the experience point. She's completely oblivious, but nothing else happens in the meantime. So, as you kind of lean in to go give her emotional support, Anger is so fucking confused, and she kind of looks. Top of the turn, unless I'm missing any other opportunities, she kind of takes the flaming sword and kind of looks over at Dreer, and then on your guard, and kind of puts it up to Athena, and goes to cross swords with you, and is going to you take your sword and try to reach for the parry. She's going to roll daring. Let's see if she has any other special moves. She already used her other one. Yeah. She's gonna try and she's gonna try and specifically lock swords with you. So okay, yep. So she kind of lunges forward, and you can see that there's not an intent to kill in this. You've kind of every character has a very specific way of interacting with them that can really like trigger them, and being like what are you doing, kiss me, is really the one like not responding with her anger. It's like, so she locks swords with you as it kind of, and again that fire kind of she just, and that is a mixed beat. You can see her kind of, the rage is building a little bit because she's not really sure what to do in the situation, but as a mixed beat there, she is going to gain a string on you, on Athena. And also kind of just kind of lean in, and as your blades are crossed, she's like, you can't handle me, you don't have it in you, and she's going to inflict the angry condition on you.
Well, that's what she said.
So go ahead and mark the angry condition as she just, and you kind of roar back at her. But then she also gets to, when she first marks the condition, because she hasn't used her Juggernaut love, she's going to ask you one of the following questions. Yeah, she is, as you're kind of crossing swords, she leans in and just, I see fear and anger in you. How do these emotions make you feel?
Well, if you want the truth, both are my kinks, and I try to.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna give you a string on her for that. As she's like, doesn't really know what to do, and she's like, okay, me too, but hopelessness.
Feeling a moment here.
Yeah.
Darn good one too.
Hopelessness is going to look up at. Yeah, this makes sense. She's going to use the Astral Dance, and she's going to dip out. So that is going to be. Yeah, she's going to take the bones and just kind of look up at Dreer in confusion. And you kind of are still having this moment as you try to, when you try to sort of offer emotional support, and she just, you can see as she grabs the bones together, this kind of, these grasping black smoky shadows just surround her. And she just, maybe I can find the answers here. And just disappears in a cloud of black smoke.
Oh.
Okay.
Well done. That's one left. Insecurity is going to appear over in the center here. and he also has feelings, so he's at 3 for feelings. And he kind of appears next to Dreer, and he's going to try and figure you out by using, and he says, I see through you, Dreer. And it's going to try to figure you out by rolling wits. And absolutely has no idea what is going on.
Thank God.
And just, I can't. And we're gonna go through one more turn on the hero side, and then we're gonna see where that leads us, and then we're going to go into the outro sequence because we're coming up on time. So that is anger, insecurity, hopelessness. Back up top, we're getting there. We're gonna go with guilt. Guilt is going to try and break through and charge with daring. Gonna break through these grasping. Yeah, and absolutely just smashes through these hands and locks swords with you. And this one is, she has Queenslayer, and Trex, she just crosses swords with you again. And she is going to use, that was just to get out and charge. Her purpose here was to entice, based on that last dialogue. And she's gonna roll hearts.
Ooh.
And she's gonna gain a string on you as she just kind of leans in. You can see this. You can see the scar clear as day now, and as she kind of leans in, and she just says, "We would make better allies than enemies. I see the power within you, the forces that you reckon with. And I am absolutely here for it."
Have you met my roommates?
And they were roommates.
And she says, "Should we call parley?"
We could call much more than that.
And I'm gonna kiss in a dangerous situation.
Oh, yeah! Oh, shit! Woo! As you lean in, and her eyes just go wide, and the sword that she's holding, she just drops it, and you hear and just absolutely grabs the back of your head and leans in and absolutely reciprocates 110%.
Meow.
Yeah! And she's also, that is smitten, so somebody
Whoa.
actually link that.
It's
Yeah.
just next to it. Yep.
There it is. Okay. And go ahead and take another string.
Yeah.
All right. Top of the turn order. Last round here. We didn't do up top. Yeah, so Fear has Terra and kind of just pulls you up forward, and she says, "I like your style. Now are we gonna talk? Or are we gonna continue with this foolish endeavor? I could drop you, but I don't want to. But you must submit."
Interesting.
I think the question here is, are you a top or bottom?
She's she's given some big top energy, and she's like, "Be the bigger woman. Don't let it kill you. Submit."
Bottom are versatile.
Here's my problem. For my actual turn, I have a whole narrative I want to do. Like, I was a little bit zoned out, so I have a couple questions. Do I get to actually act, or am I
So-
just like?
So she's going to try and figure you out in that move then. So she
That's
is going to, yep, so she's going to use her move to figure out a person. So she's going to roll wit, which she's really good at. And she's going to be like, she's actually going to say, what is worth fighting for? I can offer you so much more. It's an upbeat.
Oh.
So she figure out a person. She's gonna ask 2 questions. Yeah, and she's gonna say, what do I have to offer you? You're a formidable foe. Name your price. Hordak grants desires beyond your wildest imagination.
Tara looks at her sword and looks up at Fear and just says, free her.
Free who?
Tara looks down and kind of like squeezes the hilt of her sword a little bit, and she just goes, I am so sorry, my darling. And kind of looks up at Fear like, my wife.
Perfect timing for a donation! Thank you! Sursana! Thank you so much! Whew!
Amazing.
All right, so
Yay.
in that moment, she's gonna look down and at the pit and look at the blade. Is this what you love most?
It is the source of my devotion.
Hordak can free her. Will you parley with me?
Tara blushes and just goes, give me a moment, and evades the question.
Okay. She's kind of holding on to you now as you kind of, and the last question she says, are you afraid of death?
Surprisingly, no. Not more than other things.
I can see why she likes you. Your move, Tara. What are you doing? You can to counteract her magic. You can roll spirit if you want to try and do that.
Okay. So here's the situation.
Last round
It's
here.
funny. What's funny you say that. So you said the next person to use entice. Has that been done?
Oh, the next player to use entice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think it's
So,
actually been
no,
done.
it hasn't.
by
So from
anybody.
the amethyst, grab it.
Great. I know it's been a while.
Okay.
But,
I mean, you and your wife could absolutely be poly too. You can totally say that.
for sure.
That can be
that
a
goes-
thing.
Yeah,
that happens.
without saying.
Yeah.
Perfect. I would like to. So here, I'm gonna go ahead and post this. I want to use my devoted move, Power of
Ooh,
Conviction.
Okay. Yep.
Ooh.
So when you entice someone while extolling the values of your devotion or invoking its authority, you may roll spirit instead of heart anyway.
Okay.
So I definitely want to do that.
Okay.
And I want to. Yes.
Yeah.
The whole game's
So,
falling.
yep.
Great. So here's the situation. I would like to piggyback a little bit on what Kara did earlier. I had this written like when Kara was doing stuff. I was like, "Yep, we're on the same page." I want to give Fear hope/confidence because I read that as like the opposite.
Okay.
So Tara's gonna drop to a knee, kind of. To
you're like,
give
you're
Fear-
suspended, and
Yeah.
you have to be like, you have to ask her to pull you up first.
Oh, I'm still. Oh,
Yeah, you're like
shoot.
suspended over with the magic. She asked you
Oh,
if
with
you would
magic.
parlay Yeah, she's holding you up with magic. She asked if you were she asked if you would parlay, and you said, "Let me think about it." But if you say parlay, she'll pull you up and let you kind of bring you back on a solid ground.
She's not gonna do that, but she is gonna like lower her sword.
Okay, all right. As you're kind of being like, so it's more like this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
Yep.
Perfect. Okay.
So you're gonna lower the sword,
so-
and she says, "Smart."
Yeah, so Tara's gonna be like, sure, we can talk.
At that, she kind of pulls with the magic, and you kind of stumble onto the ground. And that sort of those green grasping hands just, and they kind of stay close. One kind of close to your throat, just in case. One close to your throat, the other kind of next to your ear.
Okay.
Thank you for the cheers for anyone coming in, by the way. The
that's
donate
so
link for
good.
Nerol here. By the way, thank y'all. Yes, Karen.
No, perfect. I am hoping to create the opportunity. I am like, I'm not grappled. What am I compared to her right now?
I mean, you can. She
look on
kind
the
of.
ground.
She lessened the magic, so it's not her magic is not like actually grasping you right now, but she has it at the ready. Now you don't have any sort of restrained condition right now, but you tumbled forward. I suppose you were kind of supine right now as you kind of stumble forward onto, and you kind of like that thing where you kind of half pick yourself up. That was your default position, but you can move it any way you like.
Okay.
Within reason.
Awesome. I would like to use.
Oops, all poly.
Yeah, I want to use my string
Mhm.
to add one to my spirit roll.
Okay. All
I'm
right.
rolling with a +3. Well, that may or may not do anything. It might be bad anyway. We'll see. It's fine.
Come on.
Oh shoot.
Okay.
That's with a plus. That would have been a 4.
Mixed beat. Mixed
Crazy.
beat though. Yeah.
Yeah. Tara's just.
And entice.
We can talk. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so that is a success. So you gain a string on them. Okay, so 7 to 9, you can gain a string on them. Or they can. So you just said you want to talk? We can talk.
I'm sticking by that. She's not like adding anything else. until
Okay,
she does
yeah.
something.
Okay, well in that case, that would be. Yeah, I would say that would be promise something you think they want, which is to talk. So she just kind of, I'm listening.
You are already outnumbered. Why continue to fight?
We are Hordax Harriers. We don't surrender. And look, I had you over the edge of a precipice. I can certainly do it again. Please don't make me regret sparing your life.
Tara really wants to call her on the bluff. You can certainly try.
If I do, this time I will drop you into the fire.
Shoot. Well, okay.
Am I able to
Here's the
interrupt?
thing. Huh?
Am I able to interrupt?
You're like you're making out with guilt right now.
Oh well, never
We're a
mind.
little
I'm
busy,
busy.
buddy. A little busy. Shoot. I mean, it directly goes against everything Tara believes in to like let that happen because she's holding her wife and she doesn't also want to kill her wife. Tara just nods in understanding, looks back at the other two groups of someone making out with someone, and then a real, like an actual fight going on down below.
Mhm.
These are 3 very different groups of people. This
Yes.
is wild. And Tara just looks down, and looks at her sword, looks at Fear, looks at Trex and Guilt, and just goes, "Could be fun."
Oh, by the way, did you have advantage? You should have, right? With the
Oh, I
infect-
did!
Yeah,
I
yeah. Thank you,
did.
Virtual Infinity. Roll again.
Cool. That's I only do I add my +1 to both of those?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Because it's at advantage anyway. So yeah,
It's gonna
roll
be
again.
worse. Watch.
No, okay,
No.
same thing, a little better,
Still
but
the
same
same.
thing. Yeah. Anyway, carry on. Go ahead. Just wanted to make sure. So, what was the last thing you said?
Could be fun, like looking at Guilt and Trex kissing.
I free your wife, and you agree to an audience with Hordak.
That's
Deal?
what I thought he was gonna say.
I would be more inclined to answer after a smooch.
And she says, "But you're married."
I'm flexible.
She takes a step back in this direction and holds out a hand away from the fire. She holds out a hand.
Perfect. We'll make our own heat.
Do you grab her hand?
Yeah.
Okay, she pulls you up and just kind of doesn't seem to believe you, right? What you're saying. It's just kind of going along with it. And she kind of, Eternians are very strange. She's clearly kind of like not getting it or not thinking you're serious, but she does kind of look you up and down. Not that I hate that, but she also kind of lowers the sword a little bit, still kind of on edge. Okay.
Great.
Now, we have
This
to
is-
deal with the situation down there. I will call for
Mhm.
parley. Deal?
Sure, but I mean, here's what I really want to happen. I really would love for Terra to like lurch forward, kiss this bitch, and have them like fumble backwards so that the two baddies are back to back, and like Trex and I are just making like a baddie sandwich. Like all four of us just
Yeah.
like making out like in a line,
So-
you know? Like
So she says, just to be clear, the not without a smooch first thing, that was just a joke, right? That's Eternian humor. Just wanted to be sure.
Tara bites her lower lip and like does like a once over of this woman. Like,
Oh my, okay.
what do you mean a joke? Like,
I mean, fighting just I'm so confused. I don't know what I don't know what to do. She gets flustered.
I'm into fangs.
And she just kind of like the fangs come out a little bit. So you like fear?
I don't know what to do.
Arousal.
Yes, sir!
They're just kind of like
Yeah, Tara goes in. We're
Just do it.
okay.
Yeah.
She is as you do. She's gonna try something.
okay.
She is going to, and I'm gonna say she gets advantage on this with.
This is the craziest
Grace.
game I've ever played.
Yeah. So okay. So I'm gonna give her advantage on that for Grace as she kind of stumbles back and is like a little concerned, but like as she stumbles, she kind of puts a hand forward and grabs your throat, and then kind of pulls you in, and kind of she had already flipped hands with a sword, and just kind of puts the sword behind her back like that, and kind of pulls you close to her, and she says, me first. How do you react to that?
Tara will also sheath her sword.
Okay. And if she kind of grabs you by the
Carefully.
throat and says, me first, what is your reaction in that moment to like her kind of leaning in close to you and like seeing how your reaction is? Are you into it? You're not into it? What's your body language to respond to her attempt to counter that, but make herself as sort of the dominant in that situation?
Tara, I like to think that green and red make brown. Tara goes brown from being that red in the face.
Okay.
Throwing a little bit of color theory in here. I don't know. I haven't been in art class in a while. And she just nods.
Okay. As you nod, she kind of leans in and whispers into your ear. Good girl. And just kind of slams you back into this post here, like very forcefully slams you into her, and you're gonna slam into the post.
I really hope there are no children watching this stream.
That's hot.
PG-13.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. I think
Woohoo.
I'm turning red.
I am brown.
I just say, oh yeah, and there is another rose quartz in there, so there is many confusion. I just want to say, Illy Moon, the best comment of the night. Nice suit. Amazing.
That
Okay,
is good.
so back down here we have.
Are we selling our
God.
souls with these makeout sessions? I didn't know that's what we were doing.
Happening?
I didn't
Alright.
know
I
what
didn't
you were
get the
doing.
memo.
We're here now.
Ren, what would you like to do?
Don't look up.
We'll do Ren,
Ren?
Dreer, Athena.
Ren turns to insecurity. And Ren sets down her basket with her sword in it
Mm-hmm.
and looks at insecurity. And can I do that, like, touch of nature again? Is
Yes.
that a
Yep.
possibility?
Yeah. Absolutely.
I would like to do that again, and while doing it, Ren says, I know it seems like I have nothing to offer when it comes to fighting. But being inadequate in other ways means that you're stronger in other ways, and you cannot let yourself get too disheartened by those insecurities. You can't let yourself get disheartened by what you think is a weakness. Hang on, I lost my move.
Ooh, pull a tarot card. Thank you. We're not playing D&D, but I can pull one for you and see what it is, and what it would be. I'm just curious to see what it would be. So go ahead, carry on.
Oh, I was trying to. It didn't. What?
Are you casting that?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and can you link it for me again, if you don't mind?
Oh yeah.
The
Oh,
actual
I
description.
did it twice.
Oh, that's okay. So
okay.
there's an amethyst in the chat, so we'll give you advantage anyway. So that's the 9. Okay. And as do you like conjure a little flower as you do that or something like that?
I think what happened was Ren, when setting down her basket with her sword inside that basket, pulls out a flower and offered it as an extension.
Oh, okay. Yep. As you kind of offer that to insecurity, mixed beat with nature's touch. So that is. All right. So, they will give you a string on them as they're so unsure of what to do. So go ahead and take a string on insecurity.
We're all playing very
And you
different
can-
games here.
You can clear a condition, and then I'll also give you. You can get the ability to speak with any plants in here, but that would make less sense. Or you can also choose to ask them to do a figure out a person, or
I would
or
like
have
to
them
do a
answer one of the.
figure out-
Yeah.
I would like to do that.
Okay. What question
figure
would
out
you
a
like to
person.
ask?
What is it that you think you lack? What is it that you feel like you're inadequate in that makes you feel this way? Like, that makes you feel so strongly to attack others in their weak spots?
Everything. I must prove myself to the Horde.
You only have to prove yourself to yourself, and you cannot be hard on yourself with those things. You don't owe anyone, especially the Horde, what you feel like they would see as worthy.
They just kind of stop, and they don't have a blade, but like they themselves were kind of the weapon, and they kind of do a little back and forth as they kind of turn into sort of this purple kind of blade that just kind of and kind of cuts back, and then they kind of bluster one more time, and they say, "What would you know of these things?"
Nature speaks to me in all sorts of ways. All animals, all anything has insecurities. That's what makes us unique individuals. That's what makes us who we are, is these things that others see as inadequate. I see as enough.
Even though we're not playing D&D, there was a tarot card pull, and it's the Mystic. If I can see it, hold on, I gotta bring up the... This is the Adventurer's Tarot from Weirdworks LLC. I just want to show y'all, it's really cool. And the Mystic, I mean, he's basically a mystic, so that kind of works. So I'll give that one to you, and I'll say, well, with the tarot card, even though we're not playing D&D, and we're at the end of the session, I will say the will of the cards, because we're witches here, by the way. Weirdworks LLC. Or Weird Works. By the way, for those kind of just joining us late, we're benefiting NARAL, National Abortion Rights Fund, to fund candidates for positions in government who will fight for reproductive rights in general, right? For anyone that pertains to at all, because it's an intersectional charity group, and we're all intersectional feminists here in our own way. Here's some more information on NARAL. Anything you can donate to this awesome organization, you can go check out the website there, is so much appreciated. Even $1, even $2, anything you can donate goes directly to NARAL at Pro-Choice America. They do really excellent work. They've been in contact with us for this whole planning event, and they're really awesome people, really care about reproductive rights in general. So if you're looking for a great charity that is intersectional, that supports various different national abortion rights foundations throughout the entirety of the country, all the information on that website is completely transparent, and you can go look and find all of it. So please consider donating, even if it's only $1 or $2. Every little bit is appreciated, especially given the condition of the world that we live in. But that being said, getting back into the fantasy world, all the links there are in the chat. With the Mystic, I'll give you that one, and I'll say he kind of just seems to not really understand how to move, and just takes the flower and kind of just looks down at it and chooses to simply remain neutral as he ponders the nature of, pun intended, ponders the nature of what you're trying to accomplish, and is just so confused by the whole situation that he's going to just defer onto his next turn and just kind of look at you, and seeing you're not fighting, it just kind of looks back over here at what's happening here, and just looks down at the basket and says, "May I have another?"
I'll do you one better. And Ren pulls out a flower crown from inside of the basket.
He kind of just...
Yeah.
There's like a whole bunch of sexy shit happening up there, and the most wholesome shit
Yeah.
happening down here.
This is a daddy I can fix him moment. Like, it's going so well for us.
Mystic
I mean...
calm down hours. Yeah.
Man, Mystic
I
was the
believe in
most
us.
appropriate card for tonight
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Let's go put my mask back on.
Yeah. Do you place it on his head?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
But
Kind of...
he will have to like get down more to my
Yeah,
level.
he kind of like floats down. Well, he kind of like floats down to your level, and is unsure, and you just take the flower crown, and he just looks up, and you just, oh, and it's like, just kind of feeling
It
the
looks
flowers.
really good on you. You look amazing with it.
Yes. Thank you.
Of
And
course.
it's just kind of like floating there, kind of neutral, like completely taken out of the fight. As that's happening, Dreer, what would you like to do?
Everybody's making out or being happy, except Anger behind me is fighting. A lot of tension.
You,
So
I will say that you kind of look up to the roof of, this temple, and you can see hopelessness up there, just kind of reflecting.
Ah.
The bones, like on the roof, just kind of looking up at the starlight.
Oh.
oh boy. And oh, they're out of the fight. So I am. Can I use the heartstring on them? Actually,
From having
before
4
I-
strings.
do I have 4 strings on them?
Do you?
I thought I only had two.
Oh, well, you might. So you can entice, you can figure them out, you can influence
Ah.
with a string.
Well, they're a little sad right now.
Yeah.
The 2 behind me are still like locked and like
Yeah.
have intention, so I'll probably more so turn and use that heartstring on Anger.
Okay. To influence with a
To-
string.
Yeah,
Okay.
just to entice like the 2 of them. Like, isn't it obvious? Like you 2 are like, just figure out who's top already. Jesus.
Okay. She kind of looks over at you and what? And that brings it to Athena.
I just give a nod at Tara, and then, or Dreer, sorry,
That's okay.
brain dead. I just look over at Dreer and kind of give a nod, and I'm like, yeah, no, right. And then I want to pull the same thing that Trex did. I'm gonna finally kiss in a dangerous situation. Grab away with the shirt or whatever, and just kiss her, like
She's like,
angrily kiss her, like trying to assert my dominance.
okay, so here's what happens. As you kind of lean in, she takes the sword and kind of like you lean in, and she's like, and she kind of pushes back, and then she kind of like, and then you kind of push back, and she just, what? Fuck this, and just kind of throws the sword down and just kind of lunges into you and tries to tackle you onto the ground.
Okay, yeah,
And
no,
just-
this is great too.
Yeah. And she
Whoa.
says, "How dare you make me break my combat maneuvers!" And then she just leans in and
That's what she said.
yeah, she's like, "How dare!"
I'll
And
break
as-
more than that, and I try to flip her so I'm on top, and
You both just keep flipping each other. It's you're there's a disaster lesbian wrestling match going on. You keep getting close and backing away and close and backing away, and you're just kind of rolling around the set. This is the fucking weirdest shit you've seen in a long time.
You're like, alright.
And yeah,
making out and rolling around.
yeah, and
Yeah.
finally, well, it's like she gets close and then backs away, and you get close and then she backs away, and as you're like rolling, eventually you get to this point where like you're just kind of inches away from each other's face, and you're both kind of wrestling with each other and trying to hold each other back. So like you're trying to hold her back, and she's trying to hold you back at the same time as you're like kind of parallel on the ground. And eventually, like, she's like, "Fuck!" and she just leans in, and your lips kind of collide with this insane
Rather
force.
like in the back of the head.
Yeah, you kind of hurt yourself.
So hard. Yeah,
a
so hard.
little bit. You're like, "Well, ow, ow," and yeah, Dreer, you're kind of like,
I'm just gonna go over this way.
yeah,
It's like, all right, I'm out.
yeah.
I'm on top, by the way.
Roll daring for me. Roll daring.
Just to be
Okay.
clear, I'm on top.
Clear.
Roll daring. We'll see.
No.
Still, it's with a 4 and a 6. You have a situation where she kind of flips you over, and she kind of leans in, and it's at the point now where she's like, and like she's into it now. She's into it. Like she's sweating, and she's like, "Now I'm on top," and then you flip her over, and you're like, "No, me." So, as this happens,
I hate it when people live my life.
Yeah.
you all simultaneously turn your attention to the skies above as you see a massive otherworldly object that suddenly appears amongst the backdrop of twilight before you. Before you can process the meaning of the oval-like skyships before you, 10 more suddenly drop out of warp. Illuminating the twilight and the universe behind you. Dozens more follow behind until the sky is blotted out by strange alien vessels of gray steel and crimson lights. A massive beacon of light suddenly and quickly descends from the sky to the center of the temple, sending a massive shockwave in every direction that knocks all of you back 15 to 30 feet. So all of you just roll backwards
Dang.
as you roll over each other.
I end up on top.
As you recover. Again, I gotta put this on repeat.
Athena, god damn it.
Take that opportunity.
Yeah.
As you recover and the dust settles, hundreds of thousands, one by one, dozen by dozen, of heavily armored warriors begin pouring out of what has now become a central beacon in the center of this temple. I gotta get a portal.
Now, are they here for the show or?
I mean, this sounds like a party.
I know. This orgy's getting a little too big for me.
I've got some handouts.
That's what she said.
I don't think I'm going to have enough flower crowns.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, we've already established there's really no like plant life here for you to get more flowers, so we're
I
kind
can
of.
go back to where the vines started growing that I
All right,
Hold
who
on,
has the
hold on,
button?
we're back.
Oh, I have the button. Do
Cool.
we need the button? I
Because
we
what,
need-
a 60-second delay, right?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh.
Guess we're. Should we leave, guys?
We should probably leave.
Oh, we're not done yet.
Oh,
Oh no! Oh, they just keep coming.
That's what she said.
and they don't stop coming. And they don't stop coming. And they don't stop coming.
And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming.
No.
This is fine.
Yeah. I'd
Oh
just
my
like to say,
gosh.
Drew has her mask back on, and she's just watching the lady weep.
Oh my
Drew's a
gosh.
voyeurist. Just likes to watch.
She's supposed to be emotionless. Fair.
Uh-huh.
Wow. Not this. Wow.
They're
Excuse
probably on
me.
our side,
I
right?
looked away for
You
a hot
weren't invited.
second.
Go home. Okay.
It's fine.
Just watching hopelessness with concern. That's all. And ignoring the rest of you all making up behind me.
Yeah, you're like, hey, they're making out. Do you want to come down here?
I mean, like,
I'm not.
should,
I am not doing
You're
any
not.
making out.
if this many people paid to watch, like,
We should have some of this money. When time's
yeah,
I
I'm just
might
saying,
make
like, I want
out
my
if-
As
cut.
you
If
recover,
like everybody's coming down to watch, I might make out with someone, you know.
as your vision settles, a primary figure descends in pose with a knee raised high. As she lands, and a secondary, albeit less intense, shockwave kicks up dust and debris in your faces. A shadowy figure slowly emerges with the crack of an electric whip that sends ripples of electricity coursing through the air. One knee up, she lands with a crack of a whip. The feminine figure finally comes into focus. She raises her head slowly and grins. Hey,
Yes!
Eternia.
Yeah.
said whip.
How goes it, Miss Ma'am?
The greatest dumb of all.
Mommy,
And she says
Oh no,
exactly
that's a
that.
switch.
She looks
That's
around
that's a switch.
and she
Yeah, I know
gives
one when I see
you
one.
she gives you the hey Eternia.
Oh. And the crowd erupts into applause.
And that's where we're gonna end the session for the evening.
So it will be an orgy.
Wow!
Yeah! Fucking Catra!
Down here and decided to join.
Crazy.
Oh, Catra.
Wow. What is she gonna say when she looks around and all of us are sharing the same color of lipstick? I mean, like, what is that gonna say?
Gonna be mad she missed out.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
I might have a flower crown for her.
Ooh.
Thank
I got
you.
something more for her.
Yeah, right? Catra's here, everybody! Yeah! Catra has arrived, the ultimate disaster lesbian, whip lesbian. Yeah, and her sword is that fucking electric whip.
Oh,
At the head of a legion of horde soldiers, primed for the invasion of Eternia. She kind of puts a furry clawed foot forward and looks at Terra in fear. And just kind of sees the two of you, and that's interesting.
Holding hands.
Yes. But thank you, everyone. One last chance to donate here for Nayrol. So it is donate Nayrol. Is the link there. And more information on Nayrol there. Thank you so much for staying up a little bit later with us, as one-shots always tend to do. I appreciate all of you so much, and I appreciate everyone who donated to this awesome cause. Didn't quite reach the 300, but 130, so $130 so far.
Amazing.
For Nayrol. Yeah, that's I mean, and for playing a 4-hour game of Thirsty Sword Lesbians on the internet, that's $130 that can go to cover all kinds of stuff for an abortion rights fund, including like hundreds of things. So thank you everyone for donating and taking the time. There is I believe the only one who hit 40 is Sire Gwyn. So we have, yes, and that's our Discord there. Thank you, Illy Moon. And you can go check out our ESP Discord there if you want to play games or hang out and vibe with other queer witches who play tabletop role-playing games. And also, we're trying to reach 200 subscribers on our YouTube channel. So any help with the YouTubes would be hot. At 200, we are going to play a community event in our Discord, part two of our Attack on Titan World, powered by the Apocalypse, same system, one shot for the community, just as for funsies. So the donation links will be open, I think, for the next at least few hours or so. So feel free to continue to donate. Grats on 40. I don't know if that's a 40th birthday or 40 subscribers. Either way, congratulations.
Virtual Infamy donated 40 because he donated 20.
Oh, you hit 40. Yes, thank you. So Sire Gwyn and Virtual Infinity. So we have 2 people in the running for the art. So we will do that drawing. It'll be like a 50. Actually, I think that should be one for each of you, because Rory, if you're doing a piece too, you can just kind of choose which one you want to do. I think we'll do a roll, and whoever wins the 50-50 roll will be able to pick whether they want to get some art done by Coyote Witch Nikki or by Rory at the RGB Vision. So we'll be in touch there. This is the YouTube link here. And again, the Discord is a little bit higher up. Illy Moon posted that, so you can join our Discord with over 140 active members, other queer witches playing tabletop role-playing games. But thank you for joining us and donating and spending time as we raise money for NARAL. Let's go around the table, and in reverse order this time, Rory, who played Ren tonight, where can the people of the internet find you?
You can find me at Linktree. My Linktree is the RGB Vision. You can find me on the RGB Vision on Twitch as well as TikTok. So that's where I am.
Awesome. Thank you, Rory. And Kara, what do you have going on in the world of Kara?
I'm not really on Twitch very much, but the one donation was mine. I am more than happy to let other people who would like to still donate take the prize or put their names in the draw. So don't,
Oh yeah, cool. So so that will so we'll just give Virtual Infinity, I think, first dibs on the choice of I'll be in touch, Virtual Infinity, and you can take a look at Coyote Witch's art, and you can take a look at Rory's art, and whichever one you wanna pick for a commission. And then Kara collects character art. She's very generous. She's very generous for commission artists. She's got a collection from different artists. So I'm sure that'd be good to expand your collection there. So thank you, Kara, and Coyote Witch, aka Nikki. What do you got going on?
I don't have much going on outside of working on commissions and drawing, but like I said before, I live on Twitter. I'm on there all the time. You can find me just Coyote Witch. On Twitch, I'm the Coyote Witch. Same for Instagram, the Coyote Witch. But yeah, I've been drawing a lot, watching a lot of TV. And I gotta thank Essie, because I watched all of the Masters of the Universe in less than 24 hours, and it was wonderful. And I think everybody should watch it.
It's really good.
Along with She-Ra. If you have not watched She-Ra and the Princess of Powers by now, like, what have you been doing with your life? Yep, that's me.
All right, thank you. And Mo, what do you have going on in between now and the next time we do stuff?
I'm Mo, aka Mother O Cats with a Z on Twitter. My toxic trait is thinking that I can do a completely different character voice for every NPC in my games that I DM. And I've been doing it so far. in both of my campaigns that I'm in, one on Indigo Chameleon and one on Girls Run These Worlds. So if you want to watch me fail and try to be understood on my mic, no matter what voice I do, tune into those streams.
Awesome. Thank you, Mo. Yeah, I require more Shira too. Well, we got teased. This whole campaign that we, this whole one shot that we did was based on the teaser at the end of Masters of the Universe Revelations, where they teased a She-Ra crossover. So Kevin Smith, who gave you the most delicious man baby tears of the past few years.
They tasted wonderful.
Yes, and Kevin Smith has always been a hero of mine, and the fact that this happened and he was like, no, y'all just don't know what you're talking about, on top of everything, to all these people, chef's kiss. So I'm very excited for the She-Ra crossover. Yes. Yeah, Entrapped is awesome.
Love Entrapped.
Yes. So last but not least, Ryu, what do you got going on in the meantime, in between time, as you say? That's a Ryuism.
It is. Hello everyone, how's it going? I am Ryu. I'm a writer streamer. I am the technical production director over at Girls Run These World and the Chaos DM for Roll for Luck that we play on Girls Run These World channel on Wednesday nights. Y'all, this was amazing, and I realized that I was playing my character more of a D&D instead of more of the kissy. So I figured I should probably kissy before I leave this channel. So there you go.
Awesome. Yeah, totally. This was great. Thank you, Ryu.
I didn't know we were kissing. Like,
yeah, no, this is great, and
I should have known. I should have known, but like,
I was sitting on that Catra thing for the longest fucking time. It was like, that was like my biggest secret. Yes, that too. But yeah, I'm so excited, and I love everything that we've done here tonight. This has been a delight. Yeah, so any hits on the YouTube, of course, is appreciated as well. I will link that one more time, because we are doing a community-based event at 200. We play Titan World, same thing. And if you want to join our Discord with other like-minded queer witches, you can come hang out. Queer witches playing tabletop role-playing games. So thank you for being a part of this. We're gonna go raid Madbird's Master of Rem, who are playing.
You didn't tell us who you were.
Blades in the Dark.
Yeah, we want more about you.
That was it. It was the YouTube and the Discord. I'm Essie, or Aaron Spencer. I've been your gay master. I've been your master of all things gay for this evening. And I am the owner, the content creator, creative director over at ESP and ESP D&D. It's just my initials, but it kind of made sense because ESP is like a witchy thing. So yeah, this is a weird thing that kind of just stuck back from our podcast days about the human rights. And we just talked about random stuff and random pop culture, but now we're tabletop role-playing games. So our biggest things are the YouTubes, where we put all of the VODs, and our Discord, and our Twitch stream, which is here on ESP D&D. So thank you for stopping by. And again, everything is based around building this community. I want more queer witches to come hang out with other queer witches, and queer witches and femmes and queers and gays and he-days and she-days and himbos and thembos. I want everybody who's witchy to come and hold hands and sing and dance naked around a bonfire, with consent, of course. So, or whatever attire you want to wear, right? That's just the joke, right? So dance with whatever you want to wear, clothing optional, around a bonfire. Clothing optional. There we go. So yeah, I love all of my little queer babies. Y'all are awesome. And this is a really, really wonderful community that we have built. And I just like hanging out with y'all. It's a good time here, and we do stuff, and I like playing tabletop role-playing games, and I hope to make this a full-time gig. That's my goal. That's all. I don't have an ulterior motive except for wanting to do this full-time. That's about it. And yeah, so thank you. So thank you for the claps, for the applause. Y'all are amazing. We love you very much. Be gay, do crime, and we're going to raid
Be queer, do
our
crime.
friend. Yes, and the GM of this particular campaign, Isabeth, is actually in our Monday campaign, which is about toppling fascism. So yeah, you can check that out on Alternating Mondays, where we kind of turn the Forgotten Realms on its head And the Zentilar, who is very queer-coded, essentially goes on a rampage to topple all kinds of fascist regimes. So we're building an empire. Some moral quandary stuff there with empire building and that sort of thing. But at the end of the day, it's really about toppling fascism, right? And then the other BioWare stuff is just kind of sprinkled on top. But we're going to go say hello to Isabits, and we're going to raid Master of Rem. She's going to ship bricks. All right. Cool. All right. So again, be gay, do crime. We love you very much. My voice is going out, but thank you so much. And we'll see you back here on Monday. What's Monday the 5th for our next Stormwatch game where we set out to topple fascism. Whew. All right. We'll see you soon, everybody. Thanks. Bye.
Bye. Y'all.
Bye.